Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Today, my goal is to finish cleaning up all of the 3D animations. Should have finished that like a week before, like basically 3 weeks ago. But I missed it. I missed the boat on this one, whatever the proper colloquial phrase is. I missed it. So, that is the only thing I have planned for today. Depending on how annoying that is, this might be a short stream, might be a ridiculously long stream. I don't know yet. If it ends up being super quick, I doubt it will be. I'll at least plan out what renders we need to get things really trucking over on the Godot side. Yeah. So, for those people that are groggily crawling to their computers to get to stream, and for me to refocus, let's do our startup. Yeah, I haven't. It's been a little bit since I talked about why I do this for any newcomers. This is functionally for my workday. It is replacing what a stand-up meeting was when I worked in, you know, a big company. It's a sort of daily ritual to refocus my mind on work. It is a set amount of time. Typically 15 minutes is what I aim for. Usually it ends up being 20 minutes, but in either case, the idea is it's a set of time for me to clear my mind, stop thinking about whatever is going on in the world, whatever is going on in the rest of my life, and just be clear, present, and focused. And then, of course, the added benefit of having a time like this is it gives any viewers that want to see the show, it gives them time to get the notifications and get in here. And for anyone who's heard me say that like 5 times now, I apologize. But I assure you, there are people that come into the channel and go, "What are you doing, mister? This is a video game. You're not doing software development right now, this very instant. How dare you?" And yes, I'm sure the people who say that sound exactly like that. Point being, breaks are part of work. Rituals, or ceremonies as they're called in agile practice, are part of your work. Even if they don't directly contribute to code, even if they don't directly contribute to generation of assets, they are very important for maintaining your productivity. Let's see, did I... Yes, dailies are done. It is Sunday, so I do need to care about weeklies today. Echoes! And go spend wave plates. I can do that. Oh, right, the only stuff I can meaningfully spend wave plates on right now is weapon. Or echoes. I could do echoes. Hold on. what's our latest pick? Holding 0 resonance energy increases crit rate by 20% and grants 35% skill damage. Dude, right now the only character that can use that is the new character. But that is this. Nope, not the one I'm looking for. Wait, does it only come from there? Surely not. There's gotta be a tacit field for this, right? I mean, it's super cool that I can just run this daily for a chunk of echoes. Though it doesn't really resolve the problem with echo farming in this game. It is very interesting to me, though, that the devs recognize there's a problem. And player base has been telling them, hey, this is the problem, can you fix it? And apparently they just do not follow with what players are saying on this. Oh, this whole region really tanks frame rate. Man. It is certainly the busiest frame rate, or busiest region we've had so far.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah,
Let the show begin.
or I should more phrase it, it's the densest region we've had so far, with just so much terrain, so many objects, so many entities. Will say that is significantly faster than going out and hunting for echoes the normal way, which is very nice. And running that just like, I don't know, 4 to 5 days a week gets you your weekly echo count. That is pretty nice. Now, if we can just have a way of farming the resonance cores, that would fix, or a more efficient way of farming the resonance cores. Really, I think the answer on that is just tacit fields need to have more of that. What? Huh. What? I don't understand. So is there not a tacit field for this? Okay, first of all, what is the set called? It is called Dream of the Lost. So first question, can I get that from here? No. Huh. Okay. I am not sure what to do with this. I guess for now that means I really need to be grinding, I really need to be grinding this daily. The Grim Nightmares I can just do as many times as I want. That's not a concern, but this guy... Resonators gain Havoc damage and Echo skill damage. Okay. And what about this guy? What does his Echo do? Arrow damage and heavy attack damage. So that's made for Gion? What sets does that come in? Because if it only comes in the Havoc Echo skill set, then that's total garbage. Huh. Huh. Oh, and this is a 3-piece set, not a 2 and 5. Yeah, so I don't really get what this piece is for. Oh well. There's gonna have to be new characters at some point that fill that niche, because they would not have added that Echo that just no one can ever use. In that case, this one I want. Arrow damage. Hitting a target with arrow erosion increases crit rate. Grants arrow damage. That's very good. What was this one? Inflicting arrow erosion on enemies increases arrow damage of all resonated. That's a support one. Okay. Got it. Man, it took way too long to just figure out what I'm supposed to be farming today. Part of that is I have my 2 main teams, like, almost exactly where I want them. Which can make it very hard to figure out how can I eke out a little bit more damage here, a little bit more crit rate here. Can't see.
Too reckless.
Nope.
Purge the impure.
Yeah, I'll have to do some of these runs off stream.
Commence healing. Come back. You won't escape. If it's a duel you want. Be gone, wicked souls.
Good. Did that phase much better that time. Okay. Done with that. What else do I want to do real quick? Tune echoes, no. Tacit fields, I'll do that off stream. Oh, right, I did this at the beginning of the week, so it didn't count for this battle pass. Who? Alright. 1, 2. Yeah, plenty to finish up the 10, oh wait, it's 12,000. I thought it was 10,000 weekly. Yeah, won't have enough. Let's see, that's 16 plus 12. 2,800, so... No, I won't max out this week. I don't think it was possible this week to max out. Alright. Anything else I need to take care of? Alright, let's definitely do one of these. They're usually quick. I'll be real, I have no idea how this mode works, because it does not make sense to me. Echoes with the dream attributes around gradation. Echoes with its dream attribute center around gradation. Core ability. Certain echoes will trigger gradation once and obtain buffs after staying on the field for a set number of days. Maximize your gains. Try placing as many gradation on early day. Okay. I like move them or no, they are just set in stone.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
I don't know how the chess mimic is ever going to be that useful, because every 3 days increase daily coupon yield by 1. Okay, so that's only ever going to happen once, at least right now, because like 5 days, okay, it'll happen one time, and that means the next 2 days I'll get an extra 1 coupon, or every 2 days I just get 2 coupons. So over the course of 5 days, 2 versus 4. Whenever gradation happens on the field, gain 2. That seems super good. And not trying to devour anything right now, so, and the thing is I'm on track to finish the 80 by day 4, so never mind, I'm done now.
The illusion of paradise.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing the challenge here. Go ahead and buy one of those, I guess. Gradation every 3 days. And daily coupon yield of 1 echo is increased by 2. So this is a much more balanced one than Mimic Chest. Right, that's the one I was actually saving for. Oh. Yeah, sure. I'll take that.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Well, I win. Alright. See, that's more like it. Gradation every 3 days, increase daily coupon yield by 10. Dude, if you could get that on turn 1. Like, that one piece is the whole game. Okay, I guess this game is just a lot simpler than I expected it to be. Unless I've really missed the boat on something. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I shouldn't have spent that one. Okay. I know for next time. See if we can upgrade. Ew. Oh, well, I am stuck with what I got. A little strange that I don't have a way of just discarding stuff. Let's skip. Oh. I mean, I got to the goal ages ago. I feel like the game should just say, okay, you win. But it's not doing that. Okay. I don't really get it, but okay.
The illusion of paradise.
That's it? Temporarily boosts the daily coupon yield of all echoes by an amount equal to the current phase number. Phase. That seems useful. Then again, getting more recruitments early is also very useful. Hmm. Remove all echoes on the field and receive Dreamland coupons equal to 3 times the total daily coupon yield of the removed echoes. Then regenerate 100% of the echoes. Max 3 times per stage. What? Oh, this probably resets their gradation stuff. Randomly shuffle all position on the field. And the echoes will appear in a shuffle position again the next day. Max 3 times per phase. Unused attempts do not carry over to... Alright. Thing is, I feel like they've already given me a thing, like, echoes that are powerful enough to clear anything. Like, I'm getting over triple the requirements. Let's see. Already been way too long on this. What we'll do, since I do want to get through some of that event today, let's break up the work a little bit. Oh, wow. It is not happy. Well, seeing the animations this slow does actually help me quite a bit, so... Let's see. Excuse me. Could not get to that mute button fast enough. Sorry, chat. These animations we kind of already fixed. That hand is not quite right. And scaled down, it'll be close enough. The one thing I'm not loving about this model is that there's definitely no acknowledgement of gravity in any way in these animations because the what are they called? I guess I'll call them cuffs, for lack of a better term. Like they are just solid. And I don't really have a good way to fix that. Like, if I wanted to fix that somehow, I'd probably have to create a new bone. How weird does that look? It's actually not that bad. Like, as long as the animation plays fast enough, I think it could be believable. Of course, this one just looks great for most of it. Pain. Yeah, that one's fine too. That one I'm only using a small portion of the animation. Bow ready is not great. Like that, nope. That, nope. Maybe I can fix that. That would be kind of cool if I could. But I'm pretty sure that geometry is tied to the hand. Yeah. Yep. Let's check out something. That's upper arm. That's lower arm. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save here. Because I'm about to do something that will almost certainly break stuff. Why are you... Oh, right, I'm still in pose mode. I am very curious what happens if I just tell this, hey, stop following right hand. Instead, follow lower arm. That's probably good enough for what I want to test. Because I don't think any of them are using position. They're only using angle. So... I don't know. There's nothing to it but to try. Come on. Vertex, group, set active group. I care about lower arm R. Guard, that's not what I want. Yes, R is what I want. What does that do? I guess I do want the gloves there. Quite working. I guess I would want some portion of gloves for the hand portion, but that one wasn't the most obvious. Oh, the lower arm also has that same rotation happening. Oh. Well, since we're already breaking things, let's just break them even more. Why not? Very unintuitive to me that this... So, just UI design aspect here, guys, because I think this is very important. Notice over here in the UI, if I make this visible, but then make the parent hidden, this hidden property stays the same. And that's kind of... I mean, that's maybe what you expect, maybe it's not. But the point is, that's what the UI does in this application, right? Not over here. And consistency is absolutely key in UI design. Because the UI has trained me that this is not a way to say hide or view all children. Like, that's not possible through this UI element. But when I get to this new panel, it does work that way. This is training your user incorrectly, or basically lying to your user about how your app functions. And that's part of why consistency is so important. Because the user is going to feel like they've learned how to use your application, and you just pull the rug out from under them. Anyway. Is there a way I can get the animation I want? Probably not, but I want to see. The rotation in question is coming from lower arm. Not that one. Not... Wait, what? Oh. Ew, 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 ew. I see. So what's happening here is The upper arm is being angled upward. Let me see if I can demonstrate that. Not that one. Yeah, so this angle changed along with some of these others to produce the result in the lower bone. So if I want to do what I'm thinking, I need to produce a counter movement. And that may not even be reasonable to do, but worth a shot, right? Alternatively, could I create a constraint on a bone? No, that wouldn't work because that's not what I like. Constraints don't go on bones, they go on objects. Oh, maybe there's a way. Because it would be really cool if I could do something like tell the lower arm to always do a counter rotation of what, like some formula of a counter rotation of what the upper arm is doing. And then have some formula apply to the hand of each arm to recreate the rotation I've destroyed. I don't want... Yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do. I remember I did something. It was probably in pose mode, where I created drivers for these guys. Yes. So theoretically, I could do the same thing for these bones. Though I would expressly not want that to apply to the other model. I think if I'm going to do this, the better answer is to create a new bone. Because trying to do what I'm doing right now is going to result in the other model pieces being completely messed up for this. So, I definitely messed up some stuff. Close that. Not what I want right now. Come on. You know what? Actually, do like one phase.
Fate grants us sweet slumber.
Because apparently there's not a whole lot of brain power needed for this.
Dream wonder.
Oh, I should have used my blessing right away.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
And what is this thing? Echo undergoes predation, 5% chance to double your yield for the day. That sounds awesome. Okay, can I get rid of you? No. Son of a gun.
The illusion of paradise will fade.
What are we gonna try and get? An echo is devoured, 20% chance to generate its basic form on a blank block. When undergoing gradation, its gradation progress additionally increased by 1. Ooh. But... yeah, I'm just gonna save.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Wait, am I not gonna make it? Oh, I should be fine. Yeah. Very much fine. Okay. Good, I can afford whatever I want. For 3 days. That would have been really, really nice to get way earlier on. Grab that. Give me something good.
Improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of
That's not something good. Wait, what happened to all my coupons? Hmm. Yeah, I got really unlucky this run. I need to get like 130 this time. Oh, well, we got it. Patient occurs every... Yeah, well, that's... This guy came in way too late, but... It's still 10 extra, so... Worth. There we go. Oh, wait, there's another phase? I don't like it. Sure. That, don't want that. That'll work. See what we can get.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Your deal. Oh, it never generated a gravel. But I like that 5. Also 5. I'm good. I think just leave it where it is. Like, I'm not seeing a whole lot better I'll be able to do right now. But this is clearly taking longer than I expected, so back to animations. We just listen to those awkward noises in the background. Okay. Did I... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I think I did a bad. Oh, I think I did a real bad. Did I accidentally save when I closed this? Oh, I think I did. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Well, there's one way to find out for sure. And I'm gonna absolutely hate it. At least part of this is wrong and different. Okay. I guess I didn't save, or I didn't break it. Okay. I just saved at a different spot than I thought I did. Okay, just in case there's any leftovers I don't want. Okay, I do need to make room for that guy. And whoever else added. Oh, I cannot. I'm guessing I probably can't. Probably can't choose what's going to be deployed there. Well, luckily it's the one I wanted. Good. Worked out. Okay. So, the new thing I want to try is creating a new bone.
The illusion of paradise will fade, but these miracles, these revelations will
And then,
forever.
through some miracle of mathematics, create drivers to automatically generate the animations that are required. So many phases. But nothing I actually want there.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter?
Nothing I care about. Alright, so first question. How does one add a bone? Bodily? Maybe. Lower arm. Add simple bone. Oh. Hello. What bone are you? You are known as Bone. Hooray. Let's try first. Just name this FR. Parent is going to be lower arm R. Oh, I am selecting it. It's just the selection lines are hidden. Hmm. Where did he go? Hmm. Hmm. I am so confused right now. That's definitely not what I wanted. Okay, well that'll at least cut my work in half. Okay. So I want it to be at this x plus n, I think. Okay. Or minus 10 as it were in this case. Okay. Oh, that's not what I want. I think that's what I'm going for these bones. I think? But I'll be real, this is a whole new thing for me. So as a test, where the heck is the cuff? What? Oh, right. There isn't a vertex group yet. Whoa, what on earth? What happened? What? Oh. I think I got it. You know, I think that's actually fine based on what I did. I think we're okay. So I think what I need to do is create a vertex group. Assign those. Aha! Yes. Okay. Awesome. It's now back to doing what I'm expecting it to do. Now, the challenging part. Oh, I want up. Should be that. Awesome. Bone constraints. That's maybe an interesting thing. Control a chain of bones by specifying the target. Oh. Inverse kinematics, so that's probably the closest analog this has to the physics-based rendering for skeletons that we talked about ages ago briefly on the channel. And I think someone in chat actually referenced inverse kinematics at some point. I think. What I'd like to do for this is create a dampening effect on whatever inherited rotations it gets. But for now, do it this way. Just putting a hard limit on it. Yeah, let's just try that and see what happens. Ooh. I mean, obviously that's gonna need some work. But it definitely gets a more interesting result. Same there. Ooh, but there's a whole bunch of stretching going on, which I knew was gonna happen to some degree. I didn't know it was gonna happen to this degree. Yeah, that's not great. Oh, what are you doing out there? Hey, buddy. So to fix part of the morphing, I need to set a balance between this and lower arm R. Let's go ahead and try 50-50 to start out with and just see what happens. That's not great. Okay. I see, I see it. So this guy needs at least some, or like this ring needs at least some influence from the cup. That's what it's missed right now. Let's try something like that. Hey, that almost looks semi-reasonable. That doesn't, but hey, we got something. Like there's something here. Wait, what? Right? Oh. Oh no. That is not correct. Oh, please. Whoopsies. Rid of that. Because I did not expect that to try and reflect that way. The one thing that's definitely the case, I do not want these pieces following the lower arm, I think, at all. Okay, that fixed some of it. The next guy up, I don't love what's happening. This vertex. Oh, well that explains that. He didn't get hit by... Oh, none of them did. Right? How does that work? We're still getting some weirdness right there. Really great if I could just, like, click that and know what vertex that is. I think it's this one. Pretty sure. I guess there's one way for me to test it real fast. I think that means yes. one other way to test it real quick. Yep, that was the one. Okay. But first off, maybe I just don't want this sticking out as far as it is. That's possible. Oh. I'm gonna have to... No, it's fine. I'll just recreate the upper layer. Yeah, I'll just recreate it. Otherwise, I'm going to lose my mind trying to sync up those two models. Let's try that. Not fix that issue. Huh. Alright. That's 0 what happened. Still sticking out a lot. In fact, it's sticking out so much that I'm almost wondering if that's not the right vertex. Nope. Clearly the right one. What about a higher weighting? Oh. Oh ho ho. That's exciting. Is there any render angle where that doesn't work at all? The worst angle is there. I want to give the some influence from hand R. Excuse me? Excuse me? That does not strike me as the correct thing. At all. Right? Why doesn't that apply to all of them? Oh, now it did. And unfortunately, the less hand involvement I include in that, the better. Okay. The heck is going on that elbow? Oh yeah, it's this dumb vertex here that isn't mapped quite right, and I can never figure out which vertex it is. Or this one. So it seems to be on the front. I can't tell which one that is at all. God, this model has been absolute hell to work with. I think I'm probably going to delete all the things I just did. At the very least, I should be able to pinpoint which vertex that is that's doing weird stuff. Maybe? So as I come around from bottom point, it's 2 up. And not see. One in back. I think. 2 up. Who is it? This one. Why is that still there? That should not be there. That explained part of the problem. Still think that's a very awkward elbow. It's too high up on the arm, but okay. That one is much easier to find, I think. think. I do really like the idea of having the cuff oriented downward. Or at least restricted from going horizontal. Really like that idea. I just don't know if I have the skills to pull it off. Does look pretty good. Oh, that doesn't. What's going on there? We'll start fresh. But first, let's finish this up. Ooh, what are you? Each gradation on the field also increases the gradation progress by increase daily coupon yield by the number of per gradation. That's obviously a real good one. I need to just eliminate my lowest hocus pocuses. Be an 8 and a 9. Well, that works. We good? What is happening? Sure, 540 something. Sure. Why not? How does this guy work? Gradation occurs once every 8 days and increases the daily coupon yield. Each gradation on the field, self-excluded, also increases the gradation progress by 1. Oh! So every time any of my Hocus Pocuses trigger gradation, he's also triggering gradation. That's why his number's ticking up so fast. Oh. Well, that's cool. Hooray! I have acquired victory.
The prelude has sounded. What kind of finale will this
Echoes. Let's see, Devouring Guide. A powerful echo absorbs a weak one. Daily coupon yield increases. Certain echoes grant additional buffs upon being devoured. Make sure you have enough echoes on the field that can be devoured. Sure. Activation occurs every 3 days. Increase the field by. An adjacent prism echo is devoured. Increase this echo's daily coupon yield by 2. I think that's actually that useful, but okay. And an adjacent prism is devoured. And an adjacent prism is devoured. I don't know what's good here. Start of each day, there's a 30% chance to generate one gray rarity echo with the same dream attribute. Block.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Sure, you can try setting up a massive devouring set.
This is the future you chose.
Okay,
The fate of
how do I want to try and accomplish this? First thing is create the new bones I need. What is this? That is not what. Good. Okay. Those are now set up. I'm gonna make this a whole new file. Hero all-in-one split test. Not really a split test anymore, is it? Because I've already decided splitting upper and lower layers for the clothes is going to be a thing. Give me something that devours, please. No? Okay. Hey, there we go. Please devour some stuff. It'll work. Was really hoping you would devour more. Uh-oh, what if they devour each other? Yeah, it seems to be working.
This is the future you chose.
Definitely need to get some more stuff on the field. Uh-oh. I guess that's okay? I don't think there's any harm in having that stuff devoured. I might as well use that. Sure, why not? Devour all the things. Oh, goodbye, bird. It was nice knowing you. I'd like to get a whole bunch more of the fish out, but... because I think if you have enough fish, it'll sustain. Maybe. Well, that's not sustaining. So I think I have enough gain at this point that it doesn't matter. This echo cannot be devoured. When any adjacent echo is devoured, there's a 30% chance to generate a prism. That's cool. Wow. Violet feathered heron devour. Prism echo. Up to 5 other herons will share this devour. So you'd want 6 of them just constantly devouring prisms.
Fate grants a sweet slumber.
But I don't love this whole devour build mechanic thing.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter
It's not
in
my
someone's
favorite.
life?
I much prefer the Dream of Gradation. That. 20% chance to get your echo back when it's devoured. Got it. Like any of those. What's that? Start of each day, gain 10 Dreamland coupons. Bad. One day generate 2 purple rarity echoes of one of their activated aid. Eh. I really need some herons or something. Good. Well, that is exactly what I was hoping for. Totally.
At least for this moment.
Give me something that devours, please. This is the devour stage, and you're not giving me anything that can devour. Okay. That's something. Dude, RNG is just hating me this round.
This is the future, Eugene.
Gain 6 frequency crystals. The frequency. Operations. Okay. One day. All echoes on the field increase 1. The devour setup, so not actually that useful. Firm. Okay. Can we get one more heron? No. trying to get more herons on the field. Because I have herons, right? Oh, no, I only have 3 herons. Okay. Oh, I have 4 herons. Doesn't seem right.
This is the future you chose.
For every 10 echoes gained, see. Sure.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Okay, so the pieces that get on the board are random, it seems. And I can only really affect the probability. Other than actively removing pieces, that is. Yeah, so like this time I only get 3 herons. But as long as I'm not restocking, I should be getting more herons. Unless they keep filling things in. Yeah, I don't like this set. I don't like it at all. It's awful. Because it kind of seems like if I don't get the tiger that devours a whole bunch of pieces, I just stand no chance. And the game decided not to give that to me. So...
This is the future.
yeah, or I need to get this thing. But I can't get it the first time through the shop. So I have to just hope that I get it on the second go around. Give me something useful. Just a second, guys. I've got lots of cloud cover, so Dum Dum's about to freeze up. And I'm also... By the way, I'm not just clicking buttons here playing. I'm trying to process through the bone structure on Blender and how to paint those vertices. Finally.
Illusion of
Gain 2 frequency crystals every 5 days. Eh. Gain 3 sources upper and echoes. Deal 10 4. Do these two. They seem to have a decent synergy. Give me more tiger. That is not more tiger. What if I base the cuff off of the hand instead? Would that be cleaner, I wonder? I've got kind of 2 different ways I want to test these vertices. First off, I kind of want to recreate what I just did. Oh, wait, I didn't actually create the vertex groups, did I? R, you are L. Vertex. Yeah, and Blender has this weird behavior where the vertex groups, like the default way of linking them with a bone is just name them the same thing, which is very weird to me. Like, I would think you'd want to have that be an explicit operation. Sure. Grab him. Ooh. Yeah, so RNG this time around says, here, we're gonna give you a chance to actually win. Nope, nope, not. Man,
fate grants a sweet slumber.
I don't know what this game wants me to do with this.
Of this prolonged dream wonder. At least for this moment, it's a shame.
Like, based on how things are going, I think my only path to success is to get the Heron build going on. But I don't know. That is very good to know, that if there isn't an adjacent piece to a heron or to any of the devour ones, they just don't devour.
The illusion of paradox.
Okay. And I want to not spend anything.
At least for this moment.
Feels
it's a
wrong.
shared performance.
Predation occurs every 3 days. Oh, this one I definitely... Because the herons can't devour it. But until I get more herons on the field, it's also not guaranteed to show up on the field. And I didn't get the heron thing. One free fresh chance starting from the day. I think I still want to wait. Because if I can get the heron, whatever these are, prop, then I'm set.
Can this improvisation bring
That's not a heron. Sure. I am in such desperate need of more herons. Thank you. Please place both. Herons. I don't think I'm winning. I do not see it happening. And maybe I will. Okay. I will barely make it out of this one. But I need a good shot at the end of this phase. Not get a good shot. Got 5 Dreamland coupons for spending a... Oh, that's what frequency... Start of each day, gain... that... I might as well buy that. And... Sure. Might be a mistake, but we'll see.
Can this improvisation
Aaron?
bring about
No.
a new chapter in the Song of Life?
God. The stage hates me! And I don't want to use a light crusher because that's going to devour things too fast. And potentially get rid of my heron. But I don't think I have a choice. because that 1 or 2 herons each round is not enough to build up the daily yield I need to pass. Yeah, I think I've already lost. Yep. Absolutely nothing I can do. God. I really have no idea how I'm supposed to pass this stage.
A great performance needs not two conductors
Because the game just is not deciding to give me the things I need.
and allow you to command. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
I'm gonna try just prisms. Well, so much for that idea.
This is the future you choose. The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Yep, and we are filled up next round. Well, well, if the shop gives me the heron prop this go around, then I win. If it doesn't, I probably lose.
This is the future you chose.
No heron prop. One day, daily coupon yield of all echoes yield increased by 1. This effect only triggered once. Sure. Just try it, see what happens. If by some miracle I get the heron prop next shop, I can maybe dismiss that guy? No, I can't.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Sure. Blow it up. Goodbye, Heron. Well, they're growing fast. Good. Now I really don't want to be doing that. Because now I've got those devouring faster than I can replace.
This
And
is
my
the
brain has
future
relaxed
chose.
enough.
The fate upon which they in paradise depend.
And oh, it's not parented. That's not right. Try that again. Parent. Take offset. Oh. Maybe I do want to do whatever it was trying to do before. Hmm. Wait, who's the parent of who in this relationship? Something seems off. Elvis. Fine. Have a cold. Okay. It has the relationship I expect. Good. The transforms are going to be weird on the other side of this, though, I think. Oh, it was unavoidable anyway because these, the lower arms are in opposite direction. Actually, come to think of it, all of it is done as from the clavicle downward. It's done as a rotation about Z rather than a reflection about the Y-axis. I don't know what that means. And another thing I don't get on this is, and I haven't found a way to tie bones to groups. Like, I think the only way to do it, as far as I can find in the UI, is just naming them the same. Why not just auto-generate them? That seems, to me, like the obvious way to do that. Hmm. Ooh, right. Not reflect X. I think that's what I want. There we go. Oh, not that one. Restraint. Limit rotation. Hold on, before I do that. Nope, that's wrong. Bone rotation. So X rotation is the thing I want to limit. The question is, what limits do I put on it? I have no idea. What happens if I animate with cat? Okay. There is something happening here. Yeah, I think drivers are going to be the way to do this, not constraints. Quite the pain. Are there any other constraints that might be able to do something for me here? What about inverse kinematics? Oh. Oh no. Oh yeah, that won't work. Huh. Inverse kinematics can't be the point towards a target by performing the smallest rotation necessary. Okay. Okay, something useful kind of happened there. Hmm. That actually looks pretty good. Um, yeah, it's not right. That's definitely wrong. All right. What if I put the not copyright? Um. Ooh. Or maybe I do want to copy rotation, but invert it. Kind of like what I was planning to do with the driver. Okay. Why is that not doing? Seems like that should definitely do something. But it's not. Okay, so I have to tell it. Okay. And what's lower arm up to? Oh, that's something. That's also definitely something. I don't know. Nope, don't like any of that. That was awful. I wonder if damp track is also taking position into account, in which case does not work for my purposes at all. That's not good. I don't know, dudes. I don't know. I'm too dumb for this. Every time there's a devour, gain a whole bunch of stuff. That sounds pretty good. One more free echo recruitment. Fresh chance starting from. Dismissing an echo gains an additional 1 frequency crystal. Ooh. That's fancy. The problem I have with this prop is it is a purely linear gain, not exponential. And if I'm gonna succeed on this level, I need something with exponential growth.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Guess I'm okay with the birds getting devoured at this point. Because they are not exactly helping me. Good. The red ones should have a very high chance of getting recreated now. Or not. What it is? Well, we're not using Questless Night. Start of each day, the daily coupon yield of random echo increases by 2. That's very powerful. After 1 day, generate 1 purple echo. So I get a purple echo is the point. That's not gonna save this attempt. That is exponential gain. At this point, I just need all the echoes I can get.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Good. Ooh. Oh, wait, he's not actually very good for this, is he? Erg! Hey. Oh, I win. Hooray!
A great performance needs not 2 conductors. I will yield for now, and allow you
Commons
to
Guide. Echoes of this dream attribute have no core ability. They are suited for synergizing with other dream attributes. Echoes will automatically be added to echo after being blocked without the need to specifically select this attribute. Ah. So this just makes your ability to synergize worse.
Can this improvisation bring
And I just want to go back to the way I was doing things before. No more devouring, please. Devouring is awful. Wait, I can speed up even more? Oh man! On first action, gain 10 coupons. This effect can only be triggered once. And I probably don't want it. But it's better than the others.
This is the future you chose.
Duration progress fall echoes increased by 2. Triggered once. Power, don't care. There's one of my awesome ones. Oh no! One free crystal every 5 days, so one extra per phase, essentially. No, it's sure. I want that gone. Because I don't want that thing turning into one of those. That's perfectly fine. Any echo on the field is removed. Increase daily coupon up to 1 time per day. Eh.
This is the future.
That's Devour. Don't want Devour. Alright, purple. Nope. Two every 5 days, so extra 2 per phase. That's probably worth it. Oh, no, it was not worth it. Never mind.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Sure. Do it to it. If I can just get a whole bunch of 30 per days added, then you can win just by brute force. And pretty sure I've lost. Oh yeah. Definitely. There's no way I'm getting 220 out of this attempt.
So, fate
But hold
holds
on.
a sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this
I
prolonged
wanna
dream wander?
Finalize. Right, I haven't been doing any of this. One-shot purchase opportunity first day. Okay. Gain 3 more free shop refresh chances each run. Free echo recruitment. Fresh chance. Phase. Unused chances can be carried over. 2 more at the end of each phase. All of these are very, very good, and I like them all. But the refreshes are probably going to have a bigger impact. Nope, not what I want. How do I tell what my... Ah. Okay, so I do not get to actually select these. Yeah, okay. So these are tutorial levels, it seems. And the infinites are where you have to put it all into practice.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. Too rare shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander.
I think that's a good start.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
And if I can get the one gradation purple, I'll be in a really good spot. Okay. How do I communicate what I want to those vertices? Idea. I guess first things first, make sure I've got cuff R. Okay, cuff R has influence of some amount. But I think I want it something like this. Okay, that's not working. Why will you not just do exactly what I want you to do? Let's try that. Let's do something like that. Okay, that worked. That guy, I don't like what he's doing. I don't think it makes sense for this vertex to have that much influence from the hand. That seems super weird to me. But before going too aggressive with that, let's just bring that in. Maybe that. Whoa. Oh. Oh. That is not the joint I thought it was. And I still want that change. Here's the problem. I think the answer for this guy is, instead of having that much influence from hand R, I think I want that much influence from cuff R. think that's what I want. Then I want to do basically the same thing over here. I think... Well, that certainly did something. Oh, that did a lot of somethings. Alright, let's try that again. That's just obviously wrong. Huh. Wait, which vertex is that? Dude, whatever's happening with the geometry here, I cannot even tell what's happening. Okay. What is that connected? It is connected to the tip of the cuff. Okay. What all is connected to the tip of the cuff? Only that. Hold on. What happens if I just remove that altogether? Just wonky. Like, this was kind of doing something reasonable at some point, and it's just... it is not anymore. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh. Wait. That being influenced by the hand doesn't make any sense, I don't think. That fixed my problem. Only partially. I wish I could just say, hey, turn this into tough. What does that do? Ah. Okay, so this is what I need to do. I need to go through each of these vertices and change their relationship from tracking hand to tracking cuff. And... oh boy. I have no idea about this. Let's see who he ends up copying. Could not tell.
The illusion of paradise.
Shop offers one random echo for free starting from the next phase. That's super cool, if I had the money for it. After one day, randomly obtain 2 props that can only be triggered once. For 8 of that currency, I don't know if that's worth it.
Can this improvisation bring about a new
Can I,
chapter?
pretty please, have one of the good echoes? Like, any of the purple, gradation echoes would be awesome. Oh. That guy's good. It's another one of the exponential gain ones.
This is the future you chose.
For one day, generate Vanguard Dune Rocks on link block. This third one. That doesn't sound useful at all. For one day, generate 2 Who Chief Cyclones block. I don't know what that is. But you know what? I've never seen a golden box before. Let's see what it is. There are 1 adjacent echo every day and gain the daily coupon yield of our target. In devouring echoes with the same dream attribute, there's a 50% chance to devour again. Devour up to 5 times. You know what? Sure. Like, regardless of everything else, that's still 30. And I'm not going to complain about an
At least
extra
for this
30.
moment, it's a shared performance.
Plus, he can be devouring some of the stuff that I don't want anyway. That's honestly pretty helpful. Oh man, if he were to copy the gold one, won't, but... Ooh, that was actually extremely good for me. Yep. Beautiful. No thank you. Having just 1 devour every turn is fine. I can replace that myself
Paradise.
pretty easily. That just means dismissing echoes is now free. Streamline coupons gains are gained through sources other than echo. Increase. Receive coupons equal to the number of frequency crystals in each phase. Getting that early would be awesome. Those are both devouring. I don't like that.
At least for this moment,
Okay. I kind of think I need to make a script for this. Under place one vertex group with replace one vertex group with another in Blender, you can transfer weights operator. First, select the object containing the vertex group you want to copy from. I'm thinking AI may have just made something up here that doesn't exist. Switch to weight paint mode. I can do that. Don't think that's what I wanted. Yeah, pretty sure that's not what I want. Hello? First off, painting doesn't actually seem to be doing anything. Oh, it's probably my radius. Yeah, there we go. Well, at the very least, the weight paint is a great way to test changes in weighting and seeing what the result transform looks like. I do want to go back to my old version. I think I was using the wrong one anyway, eventually. Good. Oh no, that was new, so it's fine. Sure. What are those? Am I even potentially gonna get enough this time around? Does not look like it. Ones. Oh no, I will barely reach that. Oh. Very nice. He can devour oh no, if he devours that one, I'm going to be very sad. Did he just devour it? No, I don't think he Censoring. Hey, there still needs work. How's it going? Sure, let's do that. Why not? I think this is a lost cause anyway.
Pulse shall reveal itself within dreams.
Did he eat my Kelpie? Or is Kelpie just not showing up? I think he ate my Kelpie. No, Kelpie's there. Is there a way I can say, like, put this on the field now, pretty please? No? No? Okay. Bye then. Garbage! Oh man, he might have eaten the Kelpie there and that would have been awful. Ooh. I've never had two Kelpies on the field. I'm not gonna lie, I'm half tempted to dismiss this guy even though he's providing 100 per round. That's scary. Because if he devours a Kelpie, that's a big hit to my future progress. But this is the final phase. So I should keep him. Like, it's gonna be a gamble every round. Oh, he's not even on the field this time. Oh, wait. I have lost. No! Yeah, I will probably still be streaming because I am learning all kinds of new stuff about vertices, vertex groups, weighting, and I'm trying to improve these animations because they like there's some things that have been getting at me and I've been ignoring. And having had a vacation to have a lot of nights to sleep on these ideas, I can do better. Well, I should say, I can maybe do better. That's sort of the test for today is, can I create my own animations with new bones to improve this model? Alright. Yeah, and I imagine I'll still be going an hour from now. I imagine. I'm not going to promise it, but I do not feel like I'm waning in terms of energy level. Okay. What am I trying to do right now? We're back to the point of not having vertex groups anymore, I believe. Let me just check that. Yes, I do not have cuff R and cuff L. Save that. Now, wizard stuffs. Don't want you. Not want you. Because I'll be recreating you from scratch. The gloves I do need to see what the heck's going on. And shoes can go away. Good. Now, kind of what I want here is to just take every selected vertice and replace the vertex weights for hand R with cuff R, and for hand L with cuff L. I think that's the important move here. But I need to BRB real quick, folks. Just a minute. Hello, chat. Let's see if the internet... Let's see if the internet has just an answer for this. Apparently I was quite zoomed in already. Sure, I need a blender. Single mesh with several vertex groups. Problem is that I need all these vertex groups to have the exact same deep. Huh? That's definitely not what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna probably just have to figure out how to script this myself. Okay. Scripting. For BPY. Okay. BPY dot data object. Let's see. Probably not actually. Oh wait, context has what I have currently selected. DPY get all vert all selected vertices. AI might be able to tell me how to do that. You typically work with the BP mesh module? Huh? Right. Active objects. Mesh. I mean, that... I do trust that that would give me the mesh. How... Oh. Okay. I think AI actually gave me a correct answer here. Maybe. So, active objects is what I want. Ooh. Or... I go data dot meshes. I want is a collection. Great. Oh, right, I did that wrong. What did I name you? Lower split test. Not the best name, but it'll do. Oh. Ooh, that's not what you name. That's the mesh. Vert colors not vertices. I'm assuming that's a collector. Or... Okay. Nope, that is not what I was looking for. Okay. Dot what? Okay, 645 sounds like a reasonable number of vertices. Dot. Dot what? Groups, maybe? That sounds fairly reasonable. Oh. What does that mean? Oh. Alright. So that is not what I want. Oh! Hey! Oh! Awesome! Awesome, 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 awesome. Does not support string lookups. Well, that is highly unfortunate. Okay, so if I can't do string lookups, can I at least get a name out of this? Somehow. Why are you doing that? Oh, that's why. Got it. Okay. Oops. Huh. What about... Don't want grease principles. What all do I have access to? We're just going back to the top. Not gonna be any of that stuff. Curve. Might be in... No. Collections are these things. Like, they're for organizational purposes. Like, almost like a folder. They're not... Not the lower level groupings. Skills. Code groups. Objects. Here's a thought. Is that represented somewhere in here? I don't think it is. BPY get vertex. But it doesn't have a name property. I think you are lying to me. Yeah, that's... Group is an integer. Vertex group element. Look at it this way. Nope. How do I figure out the name of this thing? Data for each. That seems. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the groups for a given vertex. Alternatively, that's not a thing. AI, you've lied to me yet again. Garbage. Where are vertex groups? Is there an easy way to get the vertices in a vertex group? The only way I've found is pretty brute force to find the vertices of object I. Alright. List comprehension. Mentioned by PyCoder in the comments below, using operators is often slow, so quicker and simpler methods to get all the verts that belong to a certain vertex group. But how do you get a vertex group by name? Or for that matter, just figure out what the name of a vertex group is. Because if I have to brute force and just check all the names myself, I will. That's easy enough. So this actually, like, I can answer this one, but that's not the problem I'm having. The reason the vertex group doesn't have a list collection of its vertices is because vertex groups don't actually contain vertices at all. It's almost a misnomer. Okay, vertex groups are attribute channels like any other. If a group exists in mesh, then every vertex has a weight for that group, even if that weight is 0. Vertex group structure includes direct access, channel data, without you having to reverse interpret. You already have the vertex group object you are interested in. But what if I don't have the vertex group I'm interested in? What if I just know the name? feel like I should be able to figure this out. So this is structured as a data channel on every vertex. So maybe the mesh doesn't even know about the vertex groups. Like, even though this is visualized as vertex groups that are members of the mesh, maybe that's not actually how it's stored under the hood. Like, I get why you wouldn't want to visualize this, how it's being stored under the hood. But my counterpoint would be, then why not just have it stored under the hood like it is in the UI? Because vertex groups have to have been implemented, like, right away when they made Blender. Okay, let's go back to the other way I was looking at. Set of ID data. What else do we have? Group is an integer. Not helpful. ID data just tells me the mesh this guy comes from. Blender RNA is going to tell me object types, so I don't care about that. Item key. Oh. I don't get it. Like, I'm not finding... Good. So this is saying there's only 4 groups. That can't be right. Right? Huh. Okay. Well, that would imply that the description we just got is no longer how this data is stored. The thing is, my Blender version, I believe, is a year old. Oh, no, it's not. I remember I updated, but still. Maybe I can search by the bone. Uh, because somewhere under the hood it's linking the bone to the vertex group. Nope. That's not right. DPY gets vertex by name. That's a simple enough request, right? Like, could not be simpler than this, right? So get a mesh and get vertex groups. Don't believe. This should lead me to an answer. Like, if there's a reasonable answer out there, someone should have responded to this, right? But that's the same answer AI gave me. Um... I guess this question was more on how to get the value of the filter from the phone. Oh no! That means they're not going to answer my question. No! What object type is that though? Okay, so maybe it's not stored in the mesh data, maybe it's stored in the object data. Because something that I constantly forget is that depending on how you access an object, you have access to different things. You don't just get a sort of type agnostic data structure, you get a specific object type. Even though we're in Python land where type isn't actually relevant, it is when you're using the Blender API. Don't ask me how I learned that, because I was ages ago through lots of trial and error. Okay, so hero armature, vertex group. Okay. It has... Oh, of course, because I'm not actually trying to access that. Ooh. S.vertex group. Oh, goodness. Okay. dot group. Oh. Index 64. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Woo! We're taking a break. I can't, chat. This is impossible.
Fate grants a sweet slumber.
Okay, so that's giving me nothing. That's slightly better. Oh wait, that's actually way better. Okay. Give me something good. Awesome. And I have nothing that's going to be devouring my coupon generators. Ew. Don't like skipping, but I don't want them messing up my setup by putting the wrong stuff. Especially the ones that generate new pieces. Those would be pretty risky. Yeah. Would have preferred the other one, but it's fine. Echo undergoes gradation. There's a 5% chance to increase its daily Cooper yield by 100%. I wonder if that's a permanent change. Because if it is, that's ridiculously strong. For one day, randomly obtain one prop. That seems really bad. For every 10 echoes gained, receive 500 Dreamland coupon. Well, if I was doing a Devour setup, that would be really good. Or I am not.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within
Jimmy?
dreams.
Ah. How are we doing? Honestly, if I can just get like a board filled with Lottie Loss, I think it's just instant win. Oh, that was nice. Where are we ending up on this round? Pretty good.
Perhaps I should.
Not great. I do need some serious improvement this time around, but pretty good. After one day, generate 2 purple rarity. Nope. For every 10 echo gained, see grid. Nope. Sing an echo. Nope. One day, daily coupon. All echoes on the field increase by 1. Not bad. Start of each day, gain. Oop. One day, generate cyclone. Clock. Still don't know what those are. Oh. When an echo undergoes gradation, make sure I know what that is. Certain echoes meet their gradation This is one of the super good ones. Okay. Give me something nice.
Shall reveal itself within dreams.
Not that nice. I really would love a Kelpie. You know, for max speed, this is not that much faster. I'm gonna start skipping. I want to make sure I have room for a Kelpie if it shows up. Yeah, since I'm not devouring, I don't want to risk having to spend the whatever frequency crystals. Well, I'll be spending frequency crystals at some point. No way around it. Pretty good.
This is the future you chose.
Devour, nope. 5% increase daily. I'm guessing that probably just means overall for that day. I guess. Tell me something. I'll take it. I will take that. That's awesome.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Okay, then let me get rid of... That's all I can do. Awesome. Oh. Having these extra pieces is killing me right now. Actually kind of tempted to grab the heron, because that only eats rays. Let's do it. I think that's actually worth it, because if he can eat just a few of my grays before I get rid of him, actually, for that matter, just keep him around and feed him a gray every round. Please?
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Getting some pretty nice ones now. Perfect. You ate exactly what I needed. fine. Wow. It... Who are you gonna eat? That is fine. Okay, go ahead and let it eat one more. Oh, never mind. We're gonna win right now. Yep, I'll do it. Want to grab that. I also want to have my set of 20. That's my good set. Nice. Current echoes in. Okay. Sure, I'll take another Kelpie. Why not? And make room for the Kelpie. Just ditch that guy. I think I'm going to start restricting myself to purples and yellows. Just start replacing everything with the higher grade stuff. Added question though, is there any reason to push the infinite higher? No idea. Ooh! I should absolutely put this guy on the field to just get rid of all of my grays for me. That way I don't have to spend crystals on getting rid of things. I thought those were blue, not gray. Oh, it also eats blues. Mistakes have been made. It's fine. Ooh. I mean, if I'm planning to switch everything over to purples and yellows anyway, it's having this thing devour blues is fine. Not to mention, having this piece generate 45 on its own already, probably worth it. And also means it's probably worth it keeping a few grays and blues on the field for it to continue building. Who are you gonna copy? Ooh, fancy. I want none of those. Bye. Yep.
This is the future you chose.
That's devouring. Don't want that. They generate purple. Right, 2 purple. Those are too dangerous. Because that 2 purples, if both of them were devouring, that could wreck my whole board.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Ooh. As much as I'd love to grab the one devour that can eat anything, I think it might be too risky. Transform. Interesting. I do need something to fill in. Sure. Happens. Because I'm kind of thinking there's no actual reason to push this higher. Yeah, at this stage, these aren't actually very good, are they? Okay. Free 10 echoes gained. Ooh. That could become something.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Eh. Whew, that is a well-fed heron. Whoa. These guys are doing great. I do think this is probably the last one I'm succeeding at. And I need to be claiming one every round now.
The illusion of paradise will fade.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm making that one. It's a bit much. Powered. Increase everything by 1. That's still only 30. Yeah, I think just save.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in
Sure. Because those also build up the Kelpies. Sure. Thing is, a board full of Kelpies would not actually be very good, since they don't have a way of building themselves up quickly. Don't think that's worthwhile. But that might be. Yep, safe to say, I am not making it past this, phase? Phase. That's the word. Yeah, not a chance. That went well. Yeah, I think that is just from clearing. Yep. Oh, there's a lot more to do here than I thought. So I can do gradation or exchange. Echoes center around exchange. Ability. Certain echoes can alter the dream. After staying on the field for a set number of days, they remove themselves and leave behind various buff effects. Alright. I'm not gonna really pretend to understand what that means, but cool.
A great performance needs not two conductors.
Oh boy.
I will yield for now and allow you to command.
Maximize gains. Make sure you can produce enough echoes with the ability to exchange. Every day, 4% chance to generate an item of exchange. That. Staying frame for a set number of days, it removes itself and leaves various buffs. placed on a drain block obsidian. Chance increased by 2%. Don't care. As far as I can tell, I don't have control over that. After 5 days, remove itself and gain 5. Yeah, that's the typo. Okay. I don't have control over where they go, so...
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
3% chance to generate an item of exchange. The chance increases based on the number of adjacent chop chops. Okay. Maybe just try to fill the entire board with chop chops? That sounds maybe relevant. I do find it odd that the headless Chop Chop is only a head. Welcome back, Still Needs Work. Since you had to run, I did not get a chance to ask. How are you doing? Doing pretty good. Glad to hear it. I don't understand how this works. So I think what I'm supposed to be doing is just constantly putting Chop Chops on the ground, and then they replace them, like, they remove themselves from the board while buffing adjacent stuff. I think that's how it works. Gradation occurs every 6 days and increases the gradation progress of the gradatable echoes in the row by 1. This effect can be triggered up to 2 times per day. Don't really get it. After 2 days, remove itself as an item of exchange. When exchange increase... Don't think I want that. Man, this stage does not want to give me stuff I want. Alright. I think I'll just keep throwing Chop Chops down. This looks like a mobile game? Well, I mean, Woo-Wah is a mobile game. Let's do that. But this is probably not what you expect to see when someone's playing Woo-Wah. Start of each day, apply the rooted effect to adjacent echoes for 1 day. This game makes no sense. So, for reference, I have no control over where things get placed, so the ability to randomly lock pieces into place for a single day doesn't help me, because I can't choose what's being locked. And even if I could choose what's being locked, I can't choose where stuff gets placed afterward, so I can't choose what's gonna combo. Like, I don't know what this game wants. I'm really, really not loving this dream is what it's called.
This is the future you chose.
It seems to be working really well, but I still don't like it. Sure. Yeah, give me all of those. Why not? They're gonna remove themselves anyway, so I might as well stock up.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
I like 30. Go, Chop Chop! Oh, right. Now, after this one, we'll try some more stuff in Blender. Hopefully discover something useful. Or I guess after the normal version, because this one's done right now. Oh, actually not bad. Go. When a rose shroom echo removes or exchanges itself, guaranteed to generate an item of exchange. Great. This echo always appears on the same block. After 5 days, remove itself, and there's a chance to generate a rose shroom. I don't get the utility of them locking themselves down. Like, it does not make sense with the style of game this is. When being exchanged, chance for a warning for ice. 2 days, remove itself. Of course. When exchanging, Jason Echo's daily coupon yield increases by 30% of the daily coupon value. Okay. I gotta say, I am not impressed with this game mode. Kinda just want it to be over. After entering infinite mode, earn a bonus number of Dreamland coupons each day equal to 5% of today. So you just get a 5% bonus. Okay. Do more frequency crystal. Free recruitment refresh. Gain 2 more Dreamland prop slots. I mean, I've yet to fill up my Dreamland props. More crystal at the start. Don't hate that. And more prop slots. Don't really care. Guaranteed blue on first day. Grant 2 free purchases in the shop on the first day. Holy cow. Okay, so this can build up to 2 free blues on the first day. That's massive. was this? Remove all echoes on the field and receive Dreamland 3 times the total daily field. Then regenerate 100% of the echoes, max 3 times per stage. I mean, this is basically a panic button that guarantees success on all non-infinite stages. That sounds great. Okay. I'm going to try to switch this over to a gradation build. Don't know if that's going to work. Yep, I'm in a good spot to be switching to gradation. Right, do not use that at the start of every round. For every one rarity echo in the field, whenever an item is... Okay, I'm switching away from exchange anyway. And as long as I'm not supplementing the exchange ones, they're going to remove themselves. Oh no. Right, because this is kind of a tutorial stage for exchange, they're prioritizing giving me exchange dream pieces, which is not great for me. So to win, I'm gonna have to really abuse this shop to get what I need. I mean, I guess there's no harm in... So I shouldn't have skipped. Because they remove themselves eventually, shouldn't be any harm in filling some of that in with exchange people. That is change. By that. See something interesting, please. Change. No! Garbage. You know what? Sure. Sure, why not? Let's do this. Who's he gonna copy? Arg! Not the one I wanted. Actually, I need to test this now so I can figure out how this works with the gradation ones, because I think this might break gradation builds.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
I'm sorry, what? And then regenerate 100% of echoes. But they're randomized, like... Oh, that's trash! Oh, that was awful. Okay, so never use this ability. Absolutely never use it. That's tragic. Well, I guess we're doing an exchange build. I'm glad we thought that through, and definitely we're not forced into that direction by the game.
The illusion of paradise.
Sure. What's that? That's not gonna help me. That'd be great to get at the start. I'd love that. After 1 day, generate 2 full echo. Yeah, just sure. Recruit it all. Whenever an echo removes itself, temporarily increase the daily coupon yield of adjacent echoes by 5 for 1 day. That should just always be happening, right? God, that is an ugly creature. And in the regular game, it doesn't look much better. I have no idea what's happening. That's okay. Number get bigger, mean win. That's all I understand. Oh. The morning IXs. Okay. I think that's probably worth it. Let's go. Ooh, very worth it. Give me all of that goodness. $300 on the first day. We're good. When an echo on the field is removed, increase daily coupon yield by 2 up to 1 time per day. Oh. Oh, these are the Who Chief Cyclones. Okay. So that synergizes with both Devour and Exchange. That's kind of cool. Where all my echoes go? Come back. Hooray. I have survived. One more phase.
This is the future you chose.
Alright, what's this? When an echo removes itself, there is a 30% chance to generate a dream block of obsidian on that block. Whoa. That would have been amazing to get before the final phase. Sure. Give me it all. And sure. Do it. And they should be pooping themselves out of existence pretty fast now. But I do have 2 panic buttons in case something goes wrong. Yeah, no, we're good.
The illusion is
And done. Randomly shuffle all positions healed. Three times per phase. Echoes will appear in the shuffled positions again the next day. Okay, so that actually gives you some minimal level of control over positioning. Clear stuff, then use integrate 10 times. I don't know what that is. Oh, dream of integration. Okay. Complete 5 difficulties with dream of integration. But time to get back to this whole nonsense. Alright, so I've found how to get index. Peachy. Old vertex group is and R. New vertex. Up. Dash. Old VG index is cpy.data.object. Vertex. Oops. Name. Okay. So I have the indices. Awesome. Now what do I need to do? probably get the mesh name, not the object name for the mesh, which is about the most confusing way you could have this described, but it is what it is. Dot something. Dot mesh. Oh. Name full, original. Thing is, I have a feeling name is gonna just give me the name. Yeah. The object name. Okay. That's not exactly helpful. Okay, let's try to find this a different way. Oh, wait. I feel like I should be able to find the mesh from... But I guess not. Well, it thinks it's a mesh. But what does that mean? Ah! Okay, how does Python casting work? Pretty sure Python casting just isn't a thing, but... Oh, it's done using constructor functions. Which, if it's done using constructor functions, then... that means it's not a real cast. It creates a new object. Not what I'm looking for. Okay. I've got the mesh. Like, I know these are the same. But how does Blender know they're the same? Yeah, that is so unhelpful. So what is this? What is this? What are those? That's the data object. And that is something. I have no idea. Hey, what does this think so far? It's not going to tell me, is it? Okay. Because I'll bet Type. Mesh object has no attribute type. Oh, thank you. So they're both meshes. Oh, they are not both actually meshes. One is an object that has a channel called type that is the string mesh. Great. How do I connect these two? That makes no sense. What do you think about the payment processor strong-arming Steam and Itch.io to get rid of game? What? What is happening? What it is? On July 16th, Steam changed its rules to ban games that break the standards of payment. MasterCard. What? Steam changes rules to ban games that break the standards of payment processor. Steam's parent company Valve said it removed games because loss of payment methods prevent customers from being able to purchase other titles and content on Steam. Yeah, like if the payment processors decide to blacklist Steam, the company deleted games with titles like Naughty Naughty Naughty. Most removed games had words like naughty naughty things, like really naughty things. Steam confirmed that credit card companies flagged these games and threatened to stop processing payments if they stayed on the platform. While the removed games might have been questionable, Move raises an important question. Where does this control end? Well, it doesn't, is the answer. Like, the answer is it ends nowhere. So the... Hey there, Kyotani. Welcome, welcome. Still Needs Work just brought up a hot topic that I was unaware of that we're going to talk about a little bit, but main thing we're doing today is figuring out animations and waiting. But group behind the pressure, collective shout to credit for the removals. The Anti-Naughty organization ran a campaign that got over 1,000 people to contact Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal. I mean, 1,000 people contacting your company means absolutely nothing. And so the idea that they're going to change the way they conduct business because of 1,000 people is laughable in modern day. Like, if I put something provocative enough on Twitter right now, I can almost guarantee I would get 1,000 people to do something, right? And this is a big problem that these older large companies have, is they don't understand the modern era, where mobilizing 1,000 people is extremely easy. You wasted your energy on making your source code on GitHub recently? That's not a waste of energy, my dude. Let's see. She described critics as naughty, sick brain rotted, illegal naughty, gamer naughtyists. Translating this into things I'm allowed to say on YouTube is not easy, by the way. No Mercy is their main example of pressuring. Their main example to pressure payment companies. After Steam's changes, another gaming platform called Itch.io also removed content. Itch.io directly blocked Collective Shout's campaign in their statement to you. This type of censorship has hit Japan particularly hard. For years, Visa and MasterCard have pressured Japanese websites to remove illegal content. Or remove legal adult content. The blah 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 can no longer accept Visa and MasterCard payments. Other site shut down completely after losing all payment options. Japan's government launched an investigation into Visa and MasterCard. In July 2024, officials raided Visa's Japanese offices? Woo! So, this is a massive problem that extends well beyond video games. For those who don't remember, various banks decided to start blacklisting political figures and not allowing them to bank with them. And while this particular topic, like naughty things, is something that people are more willing to jump on board with, the power of Visa and MasterCard in particular to just shut down other companies is, in my mind, unacceptable. Like, that's nutty. Japan is fighting back. Well, I mean, they were in 2024. We'll see what they do now. Let's see. Visa Japan CEO defended blocking payments for illegal content, saying it was necessary to protect the brand. I mean, like, the fact that the developers of Nier Automata called this dangerous, like, appealing to popular developers as a source of information is, I mean, it gets people to react, but this is scary. Bigger problem. Payment companies control most online transactions. Not most, all. Oh, well, that's not true. There is some payment processing via crypto. But MasterCard keeps, the EFF warns that when payment companies cut off services, it creates serious problems for free speech online. They point to past cases where PayPal blocked WikiLeaks. Yep. Shut down accounts of news organizations. Yep. And even suspended someone for buying a shirt from metal band ISIS. Yep. MasterCard keeps a blacklist called the Match List. Once added to this list, businesses find it nearly impossible to accept credit cards again. Critics call it a black hole with no way out. The problem goes beyond naughty content. Collective Shout has tried to ban mainstream games like Grand Theft Auto 5 and Detroit Become Human, and questionable claims about their content. Some worry that educational material about how do I want to phrase, what euphemism do I want for education of that variety? Becoming an adult education. Or LGBTQ plus topics could be targeted next. That is excessively likely. Yes, becoming an adult education. Okay, how crypto could help? Yeah, I mentioned that, and so crypto can help, but only so long as Visa and MasterCard don't target exchanges. So at any point, Visa and MasterCard could get together and say, you know what? All those sites that let you buy crypto using a credit card or a debit card, we're just not allowing that anymore. Right? Like, don't have... Give me just a second. I want to grab my bank card so I can look at them to make sure I'm giving proper information. Or, yeah, let me do that. I will be right back with that. Alright, so looking through my various cards, I have one here that is a MasterCard. Okay, so that could potentially be cut off from crypto exchanges. I've got another one here. This is also a MasterCard. Got a Visa here. Let's see, do I have any others? Just out of curiosity, my health savings account, a debit card, which is also a Visa. And I've got another HSA that I'm pretty sure is long gone. Yeah, so literally all of my credit and debit cards are Visa or MasterCard. So if they wanted to, those two companies could absolutely cut off my ability to ever purchase crypto, which means this is no longer a solution. Real world crypto payment solutions. Gaming companies already have multiple options for accepting cryptocurrency. Gaming platforms can use crypto payment gateways like CoinGate. Charges just 1% transaction fee and process transactions typically confirmed within minutes. Services like Now Payment offer gaming platforms fast transactions with the lowest fees on the market. So this isn't a solution really either for platforms like Steam and Itch.io, because Visa and MasterCard are not threatening to shut down their payment processing because they use Visa to buy these products. I mean, that may be what they're saying right now, but the reason's going to stretch to you are affiliated with these purchases in any way, therefore we're not going to be affiliated with you. So even if Steam were to say, okay, for naughty games, you can only buy with crypto, I can all but guarantee that Visa and MasterCard would just come back at them saying, well, you're still selling naughty games, so we're not going to let you do any payment processing with us, even for not naughty games. And especially with organizations targeting not just naughty games, but even just games that are rated M for mature, which is any games that have content that would be in a rated R movie. Like, this has already been done to target political figures in various instances, and for this to grow, Souls-likes are done then. Souls-likes would probably be safe for a little bit, but the thing to remember, when you give an organization like Visa or MasterCard this level of power, they're just going to keep pushing that line. And a big factor in this that I'm guessing is probably not discussed in many articles at this stage is, what was it called? I think it's called your ESG score. that the word? Or the abbreviation? Yes. So big companies get investments largely based on what is called an ESG score. So there's a group of companies that they rate other companies based on certain metrics. And those metrics are entirely fueled by the political views of those companies that do the ratings. So environmental, that is very much these companies that review other companies have a political idea of what is good for the environment. And it doesn't matter if you agree with what they think is good for the environment. They give companies a score based on this. Then social. Any sort of social change, legislative change, they give companies a score based on that. Governance, same thing, essentially. So you have these companies being given these ESG scores. Then other major companies decide how much and what kinds of business to do with your company based on your ESG score. What this means is political bias is directly controlling who's allowed to do business with who. So companies like Visa and MasterCard, they want to have a high ESG score because that means they get more investors, they get more business, they get more money. So these small companies that no one elected, right? And for whatever reason, all of the major corporations decided ESG is the correct way to handle things. So these tiny companies, relatively speaking, are controlling the global economy through ESG scores. It's wild to me that this has been allowed to happen. And for whatever reason, governments are doing next to nothing, or worse, they're actively supporting the use of ESG scores. Like, if you as a country want to implement something like an ESG score, it should absolutely be controlled by the government, because at the very least, if it's controlled by the government and instituted by the government, then the people, if they don't like it, they can vote it out, right? It might take a while, but at least in that setup, the people of a country have some level of control over who's controlling the economy at that scale. Whereas with the current setup, it's just people who get hired for political reasons, essentially. Self-hosted solutions provide maximum freedom. I mean, that's true. But that's not how industries work. Like, are we really going to go back to the model of the 90s where every development studio for PC has their own hosting? Worse, this whole idea that we're gonna seed this ground, Visa and MasterCard don't have to stop at Steam. They don't have to stop at itch.io. They could say, okay, well, you as a developer are producing naughty games, and we don't like that. And you're hosting your games on Amazon servers. Oh, hey Amazon, we don't like that your servers are being used to host naughty games. So we are going to threaten to stop processing payments for Amazon. Okay, what is Amazon going to do? Are they going to stand on principle and say, no, you can't do that because they're their own company? No, they're not going to do that. They're going to say, okay, bye. Bye, indie developer. Like, this style overreach is the entire reason antitrust laws have been put in place. Because you cannot allow a tiny conglomerate of companies. Am I using that word right? I want to double check myself. think I'm using it right. Large company formed by no, okay, not conglomerate, but a small group of companies. In this case, 2 companies, because let's be real, anywhere that doesn't take Visa or MasterCard almost isn't a business in modern day. Like, Visa and MasterCard are the only options. And I don't know what the solution here is, guys. Because... So, part of what I want to bring up here is how these companies become so in control of everything. So, we first had payment processors ages ago, right? So, let's see. When was first credit card issued? Okay. So, credit cards started coming out in the 50s, according to AI. And I'm just going to trust that because when specifically it happened is irrelevant. And we had all kinds of different credit cards with different payment processing. Well, then you get some like Visa that offer a whole bunch of nice features like being able to use it in other countries. And they become more popular. Okay, well, they're more popular, they have more money coming in, they start using that money to lobby for laws that, on the face of it, as far as legislators are concerned, are there to protect people. And maybe they are, but they have a secondary effect there. They also make it harder for new companies to come in to that space. So, you want to start up a credit card company right now, you have to have just bajillions of dollars. I can't even guess how much money you need. Let's ask AI. This is an interesting question if AI can even figure out. I'm curious. Let's see what AI says about this. How much money would be required to create a new credit card or a new payment processing? Let's see what it says. It's probably going to say this is how much also significant financial investment, custom development. Okay, $250,000 is actually way lower than I would expect. Licensing and compliance. Okay, 100,000. I'm not sure I believe this. I mean, I didn't think I was going to believe it anyway, but I want to ask it without search. Like, I want its answer, not search's answer. Anywhere from $250,000 to well over $1 million on your approach, scale, and region. And it's worth noting, if you were to create a payment processor, let's say you had the required money, you also have to get companies to start using your payment processing. So Steam, how are you going to convince Steam to do the work to start using your payment processing? It's going to take quite some doing. And it's worth noting, you're not going to start out having global access to your payment processing. So Steam would have to, one, do the work to start using your payment processing at all within their platform. And they have to do the work to restrict where that payment processing can be used. So let's say you create this in, it would probably start in an individual state if it were starting in the United States. So let's say it starts in Connecticut. Well, almost certainly, you would not be able to process payments nationwide. You would only be processing payments in Connecticut. So is Steam going to sign you up at that point? Probably not. Okay, you then start expanding to a region, the Northeast. Okay, would Steam add you then? Maybe. I'd have to turn to an industry expert, and I am by no means an industry expert on this. You'd have to very, very slowly work your way up to being a national payment processor, and the jump to international, like, is MasterCard international now? I think it did finally make the jump to international, but I don't remember when. Yes. Okay. But that was a massive step for these companies. So the idea that you're going to make a competitor to Visa and MasterCard in any sort of short time frame is laughable. This is something that would take, I imagine, 5 to 10 years to get in place on a global scale. Where were we? Let's see. Self-hosted solutions. I think you guys would agree with me that this isn't an answer. BTC Pay Server is a self-hosted open source cryptocurrency payment processor. So part of the issue here is that's only payment processing of crypto, and a lot of people, like, one, there's a technical hurdle to start using crypto. It is not the same as just banking. Like, a lot of people want to pretend it's basically the same. It is not. There's a massive technical hurdle to understanding things like wallet keys, because you don't have that in traditional banking. With traditional banking, even if you forget all your passwords, you forget all your account numbers, you can still go to a bank and say, okay, here's my name, my address, my social security number, please give me access to my account, and they will do so. With this, if you lose your the key to your wallet, your money's gone. Just gone. Furthermore, this whole idea of a self-hosted open source cryptocurrency payment processor. Okay. In case anyone wasn't aware, there's been hundreds of instances of people stealing crypto wallets. Like, major platforms being set up. There was one crypto exchange that I used very briefly just to play around with it. And all of my crypto was stolen. Like, it was one of the most popular exchanges online. And they, like, the owners just decided, well, there's enough money on our exchange right now, let's just shut it down, steal it all, and flee the country and live like kings. That's what they did. And so, are you going to trust indie developer My Super Awesome Games with access to your crypto wallets? Are you going to trust that? No, you definitely shouldn't. Unless you're being, like, hyper careful with this. Like, crypto is just, self-hosted crypto is just, payment processing with crypto is not a solution here, by any means. Let's see. So, and the thing is, I don't even know if I would trust Steam with this. Because it's not just that you have to trust the organization, you have to trust everyone within the organization who has access to these things. Because it is very easy for anyone who works in the payment processing part of Steam to just start stealing all the crypto. Very, very easy for that to happen. And keep in mind, me saying these things is as far as I understand it. I do not, by any means, have a holistic understanding of crypto and how it works. I am solely basing this off of my experience with attempting to trade in crypto without having a deep understanding of it. And I would argue my understanding is deeper than the vast majority of people. But are there crypto gurus who know more than me? By all means. Like, there's a massive number that know more. Technical advantages over traditional payments. Cryptocurrency payments solve multiple problems with traditional systems that traditional systems create. Crypto payment APIs enable instant, borderless payments using cryptocurrencies. This is true. And simplify cross-border transactions. True. Without conversion fees, delays, and regulatory barriers. Not true. So, regulatory barriers depends on the country, to be honest. Like that is purely it depends on the country. And I can guarantee the moment crypto starts being used for mainstream purchases, every country in the world is going to crack down on this. I mean, every country in the world has been trying to crack down on this. Because they want to make sure they get their taxes. And, you know, fair enough. You have a sales tax where you live? Absolutely. You should have to pay sales tax. And the only reason crypto hasn't been subject to sales tax universally is because it's very hard to regulate. But all it's going to take is a country saying, okay, if you trade in crypto and you aren't reporting taxes properly on this, we throw you in prison for 20 years. The moment that happens, crypto dies as a payment option for the vast majority of people. And that would almost certainly happen if this becomes the new mainstream way to pay for stuff. Censorship resistance in crypto. Guarantees that all regulations ruling a are set and followed by users equally. Wait, what? Censorship resistance in crypto guarantees that all regulations ruling a network are set and followed by users equally and cannot be changed for personal gains. I mean, that's... We have examples of this not being the case. This prevents the kind of arbitrary rule changes that affected Steam. Huh? How? Like, even with individual cryptocurrencies, we've seen this happen. Where crypto scams are a thing that are, like, we have a word for it. It's called a crypto scam. It's where you create a new cryptocurrency, get a whole bunch of people to invest in it, and then just shut it down and steal all the money. The Freedom Convoy protests in 2022 showed crypto's power against financial censorship. When traditional fundraising platforms succumbed to governmental pressure, Bitcoin was used as a censorship-resistant money alternative, allowing millions in donations to reach the truckers despite government interference. So this did work. So for those who don't know what this is talking about, this was an issue in Canada where in 2022, a convoy of truckers were protesting. And in retaliation, the Canadian government locked down their accounts with their banks. So they couldn't use their own money in their banks. Which, the fact that a country can do that, like, that's insane that you would allow your country to do that. And the fact that not everyone in the country was instantly screaming at the government was wild to me. But that's Canada. That's what happened there. So a way to support these protesters was to send donations. Okay. Then the governments started targeting these charity sites, donation sites, crowdsourcing stuff, and shutting them out so that those companies said, okay, we're not going to try and fight the government, and they shut down the campaigns for support. Then finally, some people were able to start getting money in the form of Bitcoin and using that to make purchases. But like I said before, the moment it starts being more widely used as a basic form of payment, like if you have a Bitcoin credit card, let's say, the government's going to have direct control of all that stuff. Like the regulatory arm of the government is going to get into that. Public pushback grows. That's true. So, and it's worth noting, this is a pro-crypto site by the look of it. I mean, crypto news, right? So, all of the stuff here saying that crypto is the answer, crypto is the light and the way. Well, a highly biased source here. Yeah, the simple fact is, if these companies, Visa and MasterCard in particular, are allowed to start pushing their political ideas onto companies that they provide payment processing for, there's no way to fix that in the current market. There's no way to fix it in the current global economy. And the fact that governments haven't already put massive regulations on them to prevent this type of thing is very alarming to me. Now that's... oh boy. Let me see something. I'm curious what the conversation over here is like. This is very concerning. Of course it is. Wait, what? Very concerning, and there are rumors of such games being delisted at the behest of payment processors. I don't... what? Help? What is this person saying? A painting of a forest set on fire. Does that mean a forest fire? Now, I more than understand the hubbub and disgust, but certain... oh god. Certain far-right hate groups have been directly involved with the banning of games in UK and EU law being some aggressive. I have not seen that, but alright. Ashcroft versus Free Speech Coalition was the SCOTUS case. However, if payment processors are held liable for content, very well-intentioned but misguided law and their platforms, paints a very bad picture to quote. And the way this is written is very hard to follow. The new rule seemingly coincides with a large number of naughty games being delisted from the platform. Prohibits, in painfully vague terms, certain kinds of content on its platform. New rule forbids content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks, banks, or internet network providers. In other words, Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal happy? Maybe that's a processor I don't know about. Course. How do you do that? Valve doesn't say, only noting that particular care should be taken with certain kinds of naughty content. No elaboration is offered as to what kinds of naughty content that means, leaving naughty devs searching for a way to appease processors. Reached out to Valve to ask for clarification. I mean, you're never going to get clarification on this, because almost certainly Valve doesn't have a clear answer on this, which is insane that the payment processors are putting out a vague statement about what they're not allowing, and Steam isn't even getting clear answers, almost certainly. Like, obviously I don't work in Steam, I don't know what they're hearing directly, but I can all but guarantee the information they're getting is also vague. And Steam, frankly, can't afford to have the payment processor shut them off. And I'm trying to think, if I were in that situation in Valve, if I worked there, like, let's say I was in charge of deciding what to do about this, I'm not sure I would be willing to oppose Visa and MasterCard and PayPal on this. I would hope I'd be willing to do that, but the thing to remember, me challenging them risks the jobs and livelihoods of everyone who works at Valve. That's a massive risk. Let's see, massive normalization of financial censorship. I agree. Why do people we don't vote for get to decide because of really bad laws? Yeah. People are opposed to censorship right up until they want something censored. That is the true answer here. Why is no one opposing this? Because people only oppose censorship of the things they like. Ooh. Okay. I mean, as much as I hate to detract from the dev work today, this is very important for us to know. Extremely important. Steam has now published new guidelines for developers. Worries me. Let's see if we can find the direct post from Steam. Steam developer guideline. Okay. We have a few guidelines about the content that can be distributed via Steam. I doubt any of this is going to hit what I'm creating, but hate speech, i.e. speech that promotes hatred, violence, or discrimination against groups of people based on ethnicity, religion, gender, age, disability, or sexual orientation. So, one, I don't think it's appropriate to restrict art in this particular way. Now, Steam is its own platform. I can understand that there's certain content they don't want. But when you talk about something like a payment processor, that becomes so global that it means you are effectively censoring art and the purchase of art. And I can all but guarantee this and its phrasing probably comes almost directly from the payment processor. Nude or naughty images of real people. Fair enough, I think. However, my question on this would be, does this include virtual depictions of real people? So, for example, video games have used motion capture and 3D models that very closely resemble the actors that they're based on. Would that be a violation here? Because to me, that would mean that games like Baldur's Gate 3 are a violation, if that's how this is to be interpreted. Naughty content that isn't appropriately labeled and age gated. You know, fair enough. I have no complaint about that one whatsoever. Libelous or defamatory statements. Question: are you going to stand by court rulings on this? Because, for reference, guys, Steam is already required to take down anything illegal. So I guess it would make sense to include something like this, but as with all things, the devil's in the details. So, libelous or defamatory statements. What if I just say that it's libelous? How is Steam checking on that? Is this going to become the same type of issue that YouTube has with copyright claiming, where anyone can just claim anything? See, content you don't own or have adequate rights to. There's a whole process that you have to go directly to Steam for getting this type of thing handled, and no complaints there. If someone shows proof of ownership of something you're trying to sell, yeah, no, Steam should absolutely shut you down there. Content that violates the laws of any jurisdiction in which it will be available. Obviously. Steam has to do this in order to continue operating in these regions. Content that is patently offensive or intended to shock or disgust you. See, this doesn't... I would want to know... can we use the Wayback Machine to check this from like a year ago? I would really like to know what this said a year ago. Okay. Actually, let's go back and... Going back a year might be too far for this. Let's just see November of last year. So first off, 13 bullet points, 14 bullet points. Let's see what matches. So the hate speech stuff was already there. Interesting that they added adult images of real people. Adult content not appropriately labeled. Libel, defamation. 5. Content you don't have the rights to. 6. Content that violates laws. Yes. Content that is patently offensive. What does that mean? So, intended to shock or disgust people. Well, there's a lot of horror games that are that. I mean, Resident Evil, what was it? 6? Which one was it? 7. I think 7? Nope, that's not the one I'm wanting. Anyway, several of the Resident Evil games have had just gruesome depictions that are absolutely meant to disgust you. Whether people like it or not, disgusting a viewer is an aspect of art. That is something that an artist may want to evoke in the viewer. In fact, there's a ton of modern art that is its intended purpose at its core. It is meant to be disgusting, to evoke feelings, to provoke a reaction, and a lot of times that is in order to provoke some positive cultural or political change, to bring awareness to something. So I don't see how that term, and like, clearly it's not new, But I don't see how that term is enforceable in any reasonable manner. Content that exploits children? No complaints here. None whatsoever. Applications that modify customers' computers in unexpected or harmful ways. Okay, malware and viruses. Yeah. Applications that fraudulently attempt to gather sensitive information. Yeah. Computers. Yeah, so trying to steal credit card info, don't do that. Video content not directly related to a product that was shipped on Steam. Okay, so that's like, don't steal YouTube videos. Stuff like that. Like, in theory, you could put an embedded player in your game and be effective, not effectively, you would be stealing content from some creator. Yeah, and that's to sort of just head that off. Non-interactive 360 VR video. Huh. Applications built on blockchain. No change there. And the new, the only thing that's been added here is applications with advertising-based business models. So yeah, I remember when that was added. Like, people were very happy with that term being added. So I don't know what new guideline they're saying is here. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not on here. Oh. Content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks, banks, or internet network providers. In particular, certain kinds of naughty content. Anyone at Steam explain this like I'm a child. One you linked is just not up to date, at least yet. Referring to the one you read here. Oh. Interesting. So the main one just hasn't been updated yet. I'd be more outraged by this if it weren't for the fact that Valve have been refusing certain kinds of content for years, regardless of whether there's a hint of adult content or not. Steam doesn't remove these games. Nobody can use PayPal to buy games on Steam. Steam would rather remove a few games about illegal naughty stuff that don't sell at all than lose an entire payment processor. I mean, that's what's happening here. And the point that most people are standing on is the payment processor should not be allowed to do this. And what open admission, some of the stuff I'm referring to as illegal, I just don't have a better euphemism for. A lot of it isn't actually illegal. Yeah, I'm calling it that because I can't think of a better euphemism that doesn't use one of YouTube's banned words. But here's a better way I'll describe it. Sus naughty content. There we go. That's what we'll call it on this channel. Sus naughty content. Yeah, this is pretty terrifying. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I was totally unaware of this, and I don't know how it hasn't been picked up on my social media feeds, which may mean that I'll check on it after stream today, but it may mean that Visa and MasterCard are asking places like YouTube to delist this stuff or like drop it in the algorithm, which would be wild. Yeah, so curious what this person has to say, because this is not a new thing. Like, payment processors being able to control what you can buy, that is not new at all. Why doesn't Steam just keep those games as Steam Wallet only games instead? Games would not be directly purchasable by credit card. Any game to your cart that violates the rules of the payment processor would disable those payment options. So this is a very naive way to try and tackle this. And this person points out exactly why that is. Payment processors are not saying do not use our service to buy these games. They are saying if your service hosts these games, you can't use us to process any payments. That's absolutely what's going on here. I don't agree with being quite so harsh with this person. Like, they were well-intentioned. Like, hey, is this they were basically asking, is this a potential solution? And the answer is no. And like the people saying Gabe caved, like I said, if I were in Gabe Newell's position, I don't know that I would have not caved. Like, I think he has a responsibility to the people that work at Valve, and getting rid of all of their livelihoods is a big, big, big decision that should weigh on him. And I imagine it does. Oh, man, this is a mess. But I will say, if there's any group that is going to, or any industry that is going to potentially push back on this strongly, it is the naughty industries. Like, there's a lot of power there. For anyone who's been keeping track of technology, naughty industries tend to shape the future of technology. 2, gaming. Like, you tick off gamers, you're going to have a fight on your hands, because there is no group on the planet that can be... Oh, YouTube, don't ban me for this phrase. There is no group that can better weaponize autism than gamers. I apologize for the phrasing, but it's probably the most apt thing I can say. Like, gamers' ability to just be keyed in and focused on something like this and push back consistently is, as far as I've seen, better than any consumer group ever. And it's part of why in other industries, boycotts and stuff don't work. But man, you get gamers angry, woo! Plus, like, on a per capita basis, gamers are far more tech savvy, so they're going to be far more able to start using things like crypto. I mean, I mentioned how that's not a good solution, but it's at least going to detract from things. And then, like, you're also risking, by higher proportion, angering malicious hackers. And the one thing that people need to understand more is when it comes to hackers and hacking groups, you cannot be unhackable. It's just not a thing. There is no way for you to have an online system that is unhackable. And so part of security strategy is making sure you stay off the radar of the people that are best at hacking. And a move like this by Visa and MasterCard is a very quick way to get yourself on those radars. And I can only imagine they're going to start pushing into more stuff. Like, I think this whole wave is going to blow over. That's my prediction, that this whole wave of censorship, because they are only pushing on the most offensive stuff out there, I suspect this is going to blow over. I think that there's going to be not a lot of pushback because based on the words we saw in those articles that I wasn't willing to read out, very few people are going to say, yes, I'm defending that style of game's right to exist and be sold. Very few people want to be seen defending that. And so I fully suspect this is going to blow over. All this type of game is going to be banned, and you're only going to be able to access them on, you know, the less wholesome websites of the internet, let's say. Now, the question is going to be, what happens 6 months to a year from now? And we should also talk briefly about the sort of the chilling effect this is going to have. So there's going to be a lot of developers that see this and go, okay, well, we had some content that we weren't sure about, that we thought was probably safe before, but now we're not sure anymore. And the question is, are those developers more likely to take the time to contact Steam and figure out if their content is allowed? Or are they going to say, well, we really don't need that cutscene. We really don't need that character at that point, so it's fine. It's fine. We'll just take it out. That's the effect you're going to see in the next year, let's say. You're going to see little bits and pieces being cut out of games, and you may never even know they happen, unless developers tell you about them. The question becomes, is this going to make Visa and MasterCard feel they can push further? Which I highly suspect it will. So I think when this is going to blow up is going to be in probably the 1 year time frame on this. That's my guess. It's not really based on anything other than gut feel and somewhat similar things in the past, but honestly, we've never had an entire industry targeted quite like this. We've had political figures targeted in this manner, and there's been limited, isolated pushback on these companies. Like when we had the debanking phenomenon with various political figures. But that's not truly analogous to this, because this is now instead of having a massive impact on one person or a small group of people that have been targeted, this is now a small impact on every customer of an industry. And I don't know that there's really an analog that we've seen in recent history to this. So all I can say is my best guess is we're going to see something with this happen about a year from now. That's my best guess. But, like, take that with the biggest grain of salt you can possibly imagine. Yeah, I think what one thing this may bring about, though, is a type of company that obfuscates purchases, which I think could be a potential solution here if there were enough of them. So imagine for a second, you have, let's say, 100 different companies that spring up that, what kind of visual can I have for this? I think I need to just draw it. This is turning into way longer of a discussion than I intended, but still needs work. Thank you for bringing it up, because I think this is important enough to take some time on, because it's certainly relevant to my future in my company. So we're just going to use Visa as the example because it's shorter to write. So imagine you've got Visa, right? And there's you have a bunch of, what kind of visual do I want to have for this? We're just going to use triangles for storefronts, right? So like this might be Steam. And I'm going to just get some actual text here. Naughty Games. Not actually the studio though, or I think that's their studio's Naughty Dog. Okay. And just add another one here. Extra Naughty Game. Okay, so we've got two different companies that do sell naughty games. So Visa says, all right, we're gonna allow Steam, and Steam says no more naughty content, right? Could you create some sort of company here that customers say, okay, I have my Visa card, right? And so I'm gonna pay money to this company, and they hold your money, right? And you have, you know, dollar credits within this company. And they make sure to not store any records of what's being purchased. So then you tell them, hey, and maybe even with like something like a credit card, to, on your behalf, make purchases to these guys. I think there might be a business opportunity there. I have no idea how you would make that happen. More so, I think there might be a legal problem with doing that, because you're kind of creating a money laundering scheme. Kind of. If you were to do something like this. But I'm not sure. Like, I would have to talk to bunches of lawyers to figure this out. But that might be a way to circumvent this problem. Maybe. The question would be, would Visa be able to go after this? Like, is there some mechanism for them to say, no? Can they do that? If there was only one or two of these, obviously, yes, they could do that. But if you could create some sort of system where these just spring up under new names, that might be a way to get around this. It's just a thought. Just stray thoughts. Okay, what was I doing again? Before I was so rudely interrupted still needs work. How dare you? Nah, that was great. Thank you again for bringing that up. Let's see. All right, I was trying to figure out how to connect the mesh names, like the object name with the mesh name. I have no idea how to do that. Can I go from the object? Ooh, if this has a unique identifier, rigid body. I don't know what that did. Hmm? Oh, rigid body is none, so it's nothing. Got it. Ooh, I might be able to get it in users, but I'm guessing I probably need to go from the data object. One user. Okay. Wait, but, oh no. Test equals that. Is this, do I need to go through this whole nonsense? I hope I don't. CPY dot data dot mesh. Wait, let me just go. The user of ID. Okay, so the mesh data only has one user. Let me try doing this in reverse. Data.object. One is true, right? Let me make sure I didn't forget my Python. Python. Truthiness of 1. One is considered truthy. Good. Just making sure I didn't go brain dead for a second. Okay, so this is asking, is this object a user of this data? Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So I need to get the data object, right? Right, because I've got the objects and their indices. for the vector groups from that. Now I need to translate over. Ooh. Okay. Mesh data. Just say equals false. If not mesh data. This isn't a function. So how do I return out of this? Python end script. Simplest way to terminate a script is built-in quit function. Cool. Pretty sure that's what I want. No. It did not like that. Oh, what is not? Probably. That's probably the Python way to do it. That is not the Python way to do it. Oh. Oh. Oh no. What? Oh, you've got to be. We're taking a break. I can't after that. That was garbage. Of course quits out of Blender. Oh my god. I feel very dumb. Integrations prove that certain echoes can cause upheaval in the dream through integration. That you can merge echo. Cool.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander?
Okay. Echoes in the same row undergo integration, gain dream. This echoes. Oh, when echoes combine. Ooh. Can be considered an echo of any rarity when undergoing integration. Well, it is free. Echoes in the same row undergo integration, gain 5. There are 3 echoes with the same dream attribute and rarity. This echo, same. Integrate them into a bracer and gain dream response equal to 30 plus. See what else we can get. Start of each day, 50% chance to generate 1 frog. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's grab that. Okay, 40, not bad. After 1 day, randomly transform into an echo. Let's just keep that going. Because eventually I'm going to have enough that they start combining faster. And I should be averaging like 1 combination per day. Heck is it? There's gotta be some others that combine here, right? Whoa! I did not realize those could combine.
This is the future you chose.
That's slightly more interesting. That means these can integrate as well. Then 3 echoes with the same dream attribute and rarity as this echo in the same row. Integrate them into one roundless. Gain odds. Oh, wow. If you can generate enough of these, this scales up so fast. That's wild. I like it. When echoes in the same row undergo integration, generate one ice shard. I mean, I'll grab that, but I'm not really sure what this does for me. Oh! Oh my! All echoes on Dream Block's ice shards are considered to be on the same row. Okay, so if you could cover the whole thing in ice, then it's all just one row. Okay. I now understand so much more. Row undergo integration. Coupons. And eat. Oh, this guy's fantastic. Whee! Hey. I think I want to just save my stuff. Do a refresh here. Start of each day. 50, oh, right. I definitely want a bunch of those. Gimme. Getting a little greedy there. Ooh. Already got a crownless. Nice. More. Wait, where's... What happened to my dude that was, Oh, these guys can... So when they integrate, they can absorb things that don't have integration. Got it. So what happened is this combined with 2 purples.
The illusion of paradise.
Who dis? When echoes of the same row undergo integration, there's a 50% chance to basic form of an echo. Not bad. Now is that in... Yeah, so it's got to be in the same row as this as well. Daily coupon yield of echoes created through integration. Total daily all the well, some of those I wouldn't want that, right?
The prelude has sounded. What kind of finale will this paradise reach this time?
Yeah, like I want there to be a way to prevent this guy from being integrated, but you can't. Honestly, I think it might be a foolproof strategy to just constantly combine these guys. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Because worst case scenario, he makes another one of these. Or one of these. The Fission June Rocks. Best case scenario, he makes, I don't know, a Stonewall Bracer. Do not use those. Leave them alone. I want them generating June Rocks constantly. Shop offers one random free thing starting next phase. Probably the best thing here. Yeah, no, that thing's gonna be great. What's this? When Echo starts integration, 20% chance to generate a copy of itself. Ooh. Sure. Keep it going. Wait. What does row mean in this context? Because these three, as far as I can tell, are on the same row, right? Do they maybe mean this is a row? I have no idea. I have no idea how it just decided to combine things. No clue at all. Like, other than the ice platforms generating stuff, not something I want. Hey, what about you? Every 10 echoes gained. Not that great with this setup. Echoes of the undergo integration. There is a chance. Guess I want all of those. Good. They are generating more June rocks on their own. I should be getting some crownless soon. But where are my ice generators? Like, if I could start getting more ice generation, it would go so much faster. But the game is absolutely refusing me. Then again, I am solidly winning, so I shouldn't... Wait. Crownless can integrate into crownless. So this can just infinitely generate. And the numbers are gonna get obscenely large. That matches anything. Shop offers one random box. Free starting. Oh wait, this guy's free. Sure. Oh, I should have gotten that. Oh well. I'm already generating gold tier stuff, so fine. Wait, why is that only 30? I thought those were supposed to be way higher. There are 3 echoes with the screen. Break them into one. And oh, it's a one-time game. Okay. I understand. Okay, this setup is not as all-powerful as I thought it was. I thought when they combined that number was their daily gain. But no. It's not quite that overpowered. Where are my ice generating things? That's what I want. Oh. Big money round. Alright. What's this do? A first integration of a day. Of the day. It requires 1 fewer echo. Ooh! That would have been massive a while back. Let's... Alright, fine. Give me all of it. You... Sure. This is about to pop off like crazy. And basically done. Okay. And Dunzo.
This is the future you chose.
I still have no idea what a row is considered in this game. Ah, it's another infinite. Integration was pretty good. But I think I'm just gonna stick with gradation because it's much more consistent.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander?
Base quantity adrenaline coupons. Alright, I need to remember I have a refresh. But since it carries over, I don't need to be too diligent about using it.
This is the future you chose.
Generate one echo of one of the dream attributes every 4 days. After 1 day, the daily coupon all echoes increases by 1. Don't really care for that. %5 chance to increase its daily coupon yield by 100%. I mean, that's just gold for this setup. Also, like, in addition to being super consistent in growth, it's very predictable build. Like, 108, my next number should go up. And there should never be a going down moment. Like there, 122. Yep. It does, however, take a lot longer to get through the animation. Only downside. Right. 3 ones. Well, I have no interest in the integration box. That one's just awesome. Oh, I probably should have gotten that. Oh well. Predation, nice. What are we getting? All good stuff. Oh, we're at 20 out of 20. This is actually where having Devour paired with this was pretty nice, and I didn't think about that. Come on, you can animate faster. Okay. Whenever daily coupon yield of echoes of other kinds on the field increases, increase the daily coupon yield of itself by 2 up to 10 times per day. Very useful. I don't think I've ever seen this thing actually work. Maybe I have and I just didn't notice. Yeah, I should have brought Devour. Definitely should have brought Devour with it. Because just having one Heron means you're eliminating stuff to make room for higher tier gifts. Yes. Don't think I actually want that. Because I'm already gonna have to be skipping and getting rid of stuff. Oh, I should have got it in case there was a decent blue. Okay. The turtles are not doing anything for me past this point. Give me something good. Garbage. Nothing worthwhile. One minor tweak I would suggest to the developers for a game like this, or anyone watching to a game like this, instead of having it cost one resource to remove a piece from the board, have that give you additional resources, but increase the required amount of coupons for each phase. Because functionally it'll end up being the same thing. It just will feel better to the player. Do not want that. That one. Okay, and for 5 days, that would have been useful earlier on. I mean, these won't have a use after this anyway. Give me something good. Garbage. I'm pretty sure there's no way I'm failing this, but because I've got 3 panic buttons that are going to add a ton of coupons. Oh. Yeah, no, there's absolutely zero risk. Oh, wait, I need to remove one, don't I? Yeah. Guess I don't need to. Sense. Job's done. You know, every time I think I've got a handle on stuff like Blender, there are days like today where Blender just says, no, you don't understand me. Blender's just like, no, you just don't get it, Dev. God. Wow. Okay, so with a filled board, I could use that to get tier 4 stuff. Because clearly things have changed here. Interesting. Not a bad idea. Just grab a whole bunch of cheap pieces early on. Yeah, no, we're not doing infinite. No desire to do that. Sacrifice. Devouring and exchange. I mean, I should just use... You just use exchange, right? No. I cannot. Or I can. Wait. Right, exchange is not integration. I'm mixing those up. I mean, I guess I'll do that. Cool. That mean? I have no idea. Moving on. I should be getting a decent devourer at some point. And that can start eating those. They're good for 1 day. Okay. Nothing worthwhile here. Still nothing. Give me a purple. Nope. Well, if I'm super lucky, I'll get the heron prop. Sure. Will probably mess me up, but sure. Wonder if they can devour the Morning Ix. World will never know. Oh wait, those can devour each other, can't they? Yeah.
This is the future you
That. Eh. Guess I do need it. Right. And let's go. Okay, I need Tiger to start devouring some of those herons, please. Good. They are devouring things. Oh, right, because these are building up. I definitely don't want to use this power. Unless it's at the very end of this. Oh, wait. It's already over. Never mind. I had plans. They were unnecessary. That is devouring an exchange still.
Fate grants us sweet slumber.
Okay,
To where shall the travel of this prolonged dream?
let's see what the damage is. Maybe it's saved. Maybe. I doubt it. Maybe. Note to self, do not use the quit command. Alright, well that's running. Trying to open. Let's just focus on exchange this time, I think. That'll do. Oh, I didn't even look at what props I got. Every time Devour happens, gain 5 coupons. Eh. When an echo is removed itself or is integrated into a new echo, gain additional dreaming coupons equal to daily. Okay. That works. This is definitely a more Devour focused run, but
This is the future you should.
one echo of one of the dream attributes every 4 days. 1 day gain drop. Okay, it's early enough for that to be useful. Great. Here once. For every 10 echoes gained, see 5,000 or 500 coupons. That is a good choice for this. That is devouring, don't want it. Nice. And I should get rid of all the ice cube. Okay. Yep. Yep, it's go. Okay, let's try to remember what I did here. Oh, first things first. Oh, we're good there. For BPY. Old. BG name. And old beauty. R. Old BG. Text is what? I do not remember what syntax I had for this. Oh. What? That's not what I asked for. Okay, I have the indices now. So much easier to recreate it. I do remember most of what I did. Is equal. Right, I was gonna make a function so I can return out of the function. But I am not remembering my syntax here. Right. You just define function, no closure need. Okay. how did I get it before? It was user of ID. Right. Question is, which direction was it? Data.mesh. It's the other way. Because that gives me 0, but no. Got it. Only one user. Good. Good, 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 good. And just to make sure... there's nothing that has multiple... Awesome. I'm pretty sure it defends against that. But... I never know. Or... oh no, that's not what I wanted. Or data object in UI.data.mesh. Data object index is equal to this. Yes. Let's actually simplify some of this. Okay. And if that user of ID, ID X Then mesh data. Actually, what if I just... What if I just do this? So go until I find a mesh data that is that this thing is a user of, and grab it, break out of the 4, double check to make sure I got something. Good. Okay. So I now have a mesh data. Awesome. Go ahead and recreate that here. Now iterate through them for vert in mesh data dot vertex. What we gonna do? Have a vertex. So I then go into the groups, right? Now, how do I know what group that is? That's certainly not what I want. In theory, I think I can actually use that, but that's very ugly. Have the weight. Save. Meshed. You know, I almost wonder if it would have been faster to do this by hand. I know it wouldn't be, because I would be constantly messing it up by hand. But still. A long process to get this. Mesh data. How do I know what group it is? Items. Yeah. There are 4 groups. I got that. Thank you. I wonder. Huh. Maybe I have the wrong thing selected. Wizard stuff. Nope. I have the right thing selected. Full. How the heck do you tell? Doesn't support string lookup. Which means there has to be some sort of property on this. Tell you what the heck it's referring to. Oh! 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 Ho, 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 ho. We found a thing! So that is almost certainly the index. Almost certainly. Awesome. So, for each vertex, then for group or for vector group in vert.groups, actually, can I just do something like this? The hint. What? Key must be a string or tuple, not int. String lookups are not supported. Right? I don't get it. All right. Then I can just iterate through each of the groups, I guess. Here. All right. if group equal to old DG, then weight is dot weight. Make sure that works. Perfect. Now, how do I remove it? And pop isn't going, right? Move and return the value of the property assigned. That's not. Yeah, it's not right. Oh! Wait, wait, wait. Maybe I can do this a dumber way. Can I just assign that? Read only. Of course it's read. Why wouldn't it be? Okay. CPY, add vertex 8. Function that returns all the values of one group value. Maybe this will help me. Maybe. But I'm definitely at the end of my scheduled time today for this. Ooh, can I get to the data object that way? That still legal in modern day? I just... Oop. There's some there. Okay, so we can just go directly to the data object. That's much nicer. Perfect. I'm not sure that actually makes things that much easier, though. Oh. Hold on. So... don't like how they're doing this. But... huh. That's how I got to here. Maybe there's some more data there I missed. Huh? Right. Oh, that's... I know what that is. That's over here. When you set the active group. That's what that is. So that is useless to me. Because you're not actually checking multiple vector groups. But maybe I don't need to. What if I instead do and R? Okay. Not wait. Get a vertex weight from the group. So what does this need from me? Index. So mesh data, vertices. Oh god. Oh god, brain. Ooh, here's a question. Here's a way I can kind of test this. If I can plug in 644, job's done. Job is done. I figured out how to do it. Now, I'm assuming I cannot use that as a setter. Right? Walkway. Well, let's just... It's not going to work. Let's try it. Yeah, it didn't like that. Okie dokie. The vertex weight from the... Okay. How do I set that? Because I'm assuming this will... So cuff R is going to... Right? Vertex not in group. Alright. What do you mean? It was right there. Right there. Six. I'm sorry, what? What did I do wrong? Right. How does that work? I don't get it. So none of the vertices have a weight for this group yet. I guess kind of makes sense. Currently 4 groups. How do I add group? Uh, what does AI say to do? Create a new vertex group. I've already got one. Okay. Well, I can get a list of vertices. Okay. Add vertices and assign with group. Add method of the vertex. Right. Okay, so this is object.vertex groups. Supposedly I can just add something to. I don't agree. Yeah, there's no add. New creates one. Okay, here I can add something. Add vertices to the group. How do I get the index? And can I remove? Oh. Okay. I have no idea what the structure is under the hood for this. I am baffled right now. Hold on. Something isn't adding up here for me. Okay. So the way this works is each vertice has an index. You plug that index in here to get the weight for a specific named group. But how do I determine if there is a weight? Because I can't just say plug in 1 because I'll get a runtime error. So I need to determine there is a weight before I dig into this. I think this means that there is a weight. So I iterate through all the vertices. Okay, that also gives me my index that I pop back into the other. Awesome. So wow, this is the screwiest way for this to be structured, but I have found it. If vector group is equal to old vector group x, then vert x vert dot x. Yep. So what I do at this point, actually I should grab the weight this way. Mesh object dot vertex groups old BG name. Weight there. Dot weight. Plug in vert x. Okay. Now I know I'm getting weight in the way that this expects. Because I want to make sure to preserve data. Let me see one thing. Mesh vertex. Okay, that's one way to find out the type. Then we go back to the mesh object. What was the syntax for that add that I... Right. Add something. Oh. Vert. X. Yep. Wait. What is the type? Sure with expected a sequence. Huh? Um. PPY sequence expected not. Let me check. I think I've already run out of time for the errand I was going to run today, but let me check. Oh yeah, there is no way I'm getting there in time. Fine. Oh. Person's using vertices. See what people say. Affected sequence items have type. Wait. Is it really as trivial as just making it a list? Oh, it is as easy as making it a list. Okay. What is vertex group type? Probably should have put a BPY in there. Oh. Okay, that's just weird. I don't like it. I hate it. Make it go away. Okay, so first things first. Index goes like that. Weight goes like that. Height is just... yeah. Hallelujah. It's working. Okay. So, we add that, which is, the add is really more of an update. Then we want to remove the old one. Ooh. No. 2VG. First, add the new one. Then move the old one. And it wants that to be a sequence. Okay, so now if I try to look at the weight, not there. Hey there, Laughing Umbra. How's it going? Okay. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this all for one stupid model. And this was so much more work than I expected, but if I do this really right, it's gonna be awesome. So here's hoping I can do it really right. Oh boy. This needs to be old PG name. Remove vert index. And I think we're good. I haven't felt safe enough to run it until now, so here we go. Something happened. Oh no. That, oh boy. Things happen. Things absolutely happened there. Ooh. Okay. How do? There's the lower arm. Is that cup? That is cup. Awesome. Ooh, fancy. um, really feeling like this did not do what I expected it to. Just take a peek here. This did exactly what I asked it to. Alright. So then that just means that my posing of the bone is wrong in some way. There we go. Actually really confused by the pose right now. Oh. Oh, it's not parented. Or it's not a child of this bone. Whoops. That explains that. Okay. I think that's correct. Maybe. Sort of. Hopefully. I have no idea, chat. Blender is a monster far beyond human comprehension. Ah! That's kind of right. It's so much more right than all the things preceding it. So this is going to be the easiest one to try and work on. Which means I shouldn't use it. Use this one. Close mode. Show me tough R. Beautiful. And I'm going to try to do this with constraints, because if I can successfully do this with constraints, then I don't have to do any sort of fancy animating, which would be awesome. What if... add a constraint, damp track. Point towards a target by performing the smallest rotation necessary. Damp track is what I tried before, and it had some issues, but it was at least promising. Hero armor. And R. Well, that is so much less promising. Oh, that is awful. Alright. Ooh. Can I achieve it by just modifying the influence? Maybe. Maybe. Chat. Things are happening. And limit rotation. I think it's X that I care. Huh. Yeah, that's not gonna... Nope. um... Huh. That's... That's something. That is definitely something. Maybe if I reduce the impact on... Well... First off... I don't get it. Okay, so what this means is it wants to point to either the head or the tail of the hand R bone, which is not what I want. Instead, what if I point it at that guy? Your glows. Your one object. No! Son of a gun. Can I point at the center of a vertex group? Maybe. That might be possible. Ah, right. I can put vertex group there. Okay, that's something. I want none of that. Okay, absolutely none of that is helping me in any way, shape, or form, and I hate it. And I think part of it why does that move the attached bones? Larg. Really would rather you not do that. Awesome. You just worked differently than you do. All I want, all I want, is to rotate the cuff down so it looks like gravity has the proper effect. That's all I want. Why is that so much to ask? Hmm? Oh, not in pose mode. That makes sense. Start by just rotating it, seeing. That actually makes sense. Hold it. Oh well. You'd like to go back now. Movement to lie along a curve. Around the specific locked axis. Line chain of bones along a curve. Stretch along y-axis toward a. I don't think that's what I want, but I am very curious what this actually does. Yeah, that's something. That is definitely something. On the plus side, this is pretty easy to fix back. One, if I just play an animation, I think it fixes. Nope, it does not. Oh, wait. Interesting thought. What? Right. Why is it a... Right. Happened. One, I'm back in object. Huh. Well, that... And... I hate how I'm now in the mindset of I have to get this working, because otherwise all this time was just an epic failure. Okay. Okay. What on? I guess part of the problem is the bone's in the wrong direction. But it's not... Oh. There we go. Okay. We're back to a semi-reasonable spot. What if the issue is the length here? Because if I make the length 0... Oh, wow, that, woo! That's something. That is certainly something. Oh. That deleted the bones. Huh. Okay, what if I just make them really, really, really tiny? Yeah. It's not. I assume if I try to constrain the location for the rotation here, not copy. Limit, rotation, X. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Really am feeling like this should not be this hard. Let's try this. I'm gonna take this rotation to where I think it should be in terms of angle. Now, if I remove the influence of Tough L from these vertices, does it have a... like, is this being applied on a vertex by vertex basis iteratively? Or is it just a transform on all of them collectively? I don't know. But it should be easy enough to find it out. All right. Okay. Not fix the location. The elbow is fixed. Part of the issue here is I have no intuitive understanding of what bone direction means. Like, bone direction just means nothing to me in the context of Blender. Because in my mind, Well, that just did nothing. That's fun. Increase the link so I can actually see what the heck is happening. See, and that's where things break for me. Like, why would moving the child move the parent? Because I desperately do not want to move the parent. That kinda sorta works, maybe. The thing is, it's not rotating about the axis that I need it to. Like, that does. But that doesn't do anything if you don't have some shift already. Hold on. What happens if I just separate the bone? Did something. Definitely did something. Oh. This bone is no longer part of this armature. That's definitely not what I wanted. Okay. We're back. Okay, let me make sure I'm not messing up that relationship. Okay. Now you. Okay. Now just a member of. But I think part of the problem here. Yeah, because now it doesn't have a relative position. Wah! How on earth did I get this kind of working before, and now I'm just miles away? Like, it wasn't good before, but it was miles better than this. I don't know. Yeah, let's call it there. I want to revert back to whatever save I've got. And let's go ahead and finish this up real quick, I guess. What type of build was I doing? Ah. I have a feeling I am not winning this.
Perhaps I should rejoice, Halakir.
What this? Ooh. And I guess I do still have my panic button. Yeah, we're safe. You know what? Sure. Certainly doesn't hurt. Especially if he can go ahead and start eating some of the high-value temporary stuff.
Paradise will fade.
Not want devouring. Sure. Sounds good. They should start poofing soon. I'm losing quite a few ground. You know what? Just in case. I don't need it. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, mistakes have been made. Because this is not phase 5. Well, you win some, you lose some. We'll see how much it can build up when I just destroyed my income. Oh boy. It just absolutely tanked my income there. That was so dumb. Sure. Why not? Okay. Now my only hope is that I get really lucky on this. Here we go.
Bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
The panic button saved me. Awesome. And this thing takes a while. What more is left? Just 3 more. Alright. That'll do. And in spite of all the headaches, I'm glad that I've learned a significant amount about Blender vertices and vertex groups. Like, I now have some level of understanding of the data structures, and it should not be as much of a headache to try and modify this stuff going forward. But, no. And I can't believe I saved at that point. Oh! Oh well. What you gonna do? Annie. That, friends, is gonna do it for today. So, everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please share the video. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And, per usual, an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. And above all, guys, I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Take care, everyone.